And happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you are tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I'll be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you'd like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin today, first and foremost, most important question, scale of 1 to 10, how are we feeling? We are coming out of a very transformative new moon. We had that Libra new moon that we had working through. We are entering Scorpio season right after, just mere hours after we experienced that new moon, the moon switched into Scorpio. We already have a lot of energy that is already scorpionic. It's very scorpionic in here. We got Mars in Scorpio. We got Mercury in Scorpio. And now we've got the moon in Scorpio. So it's working through the space of change, right? I wrote a whole article about this over on Mystic Meditations over on my stack. And, I want to describe, one of the things about working through changes is that they often can make us feel disoriented, right? Like when we're working through the space by which, and I actually I articulated it as sea changes, like in the article, because it's like it's trying to find your sea legs to a certain extent, right? Like when you're working through the space of navigating changes, sometimes it's that feeling of of juxtaposition or those modalities by which you need to switch things very quickly. It can make your head spin, right? It can create a lot of that feeling of disorientation. It can create those feelings of frustration. But this is also why we talk about, and what's interesting about it is it's very much a conversation about working through the nature of surrender, right? Because we talk a little bit about the fact that we've been talking about this all year with all of these planets going all wacky in Aries this whole year. Understanding that the force of surrender is not about giving up. It's about recognizing where it makes sense to apply pressure, like where it makes sense to put force, right? Because sometimes when we talk a lot about this, and even in the space by which we navigate our manifestation goals, right? Because a healthy manifestation is an act of collaboration. It's the work that we do that helps us to effectively identify what feels like it's energetically reciprocal. And that work is something that it requires a lot of patience with the self. We're not going to be perfect as we do that. But when we become patient, we become perpetual students of the universe. And it's that space of patience that we articulate or identify as the energetic source of surrender. It's the observation of not feeling that one knows everything. It's the feeling of not being like, I need to, like, it's the feeling of being able to allow the space by which we're able to energetically observe things. Because when we're able to do something in that fashion, amazing things can happen. But I will also stress, and you might be experiencing this right now, this type of energy that we've got happening right now It's like shadow work central. And I know everybody gets all up in their britches when you hear the word shadow work, because some people feel like it's a very spooky word for something that's very simple to understand. But the identification point that shadow work is effectively the work that we do to understand and identify our triggers. And no, that doesn't mean that we get rid of all of our triggers. Some of our triggers are there for a very, very good reason. Triggers that are by our standards effectively articulate and identify the shape of our souls. It talks about the space by which we know and recognize something that is energetically important. And a good way that you can usually tell if a trigger is in a healthy space is you're usually pretty open to talk about it. If the trigger can navigate a healthy conversation, it's usually in a good space. But again, working through, right? Working through the space by which we feel energetically triggered, but we have a hard time talking about it. That's what I mean about that scorpionic energy, because that scorpionic energy is like the only way out is through, right? You got to go right into it. And there's also been, to add to some of that scorpionic energy that we've been experiencing, we've also got the fact that Pluto came out of retrograde this week. It's been a lot, my friends. And the thing with Pluto coming out of retrograde, and I keep on saying this, if there was a singular planet that was going to help in the intensity department coming out of retrograde, Pluto was not going to be that. Pluto was, what if I turn this button? Oh, no, 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 no. It's like, oh, no. It can create more of the intensification point or the feeling of energetic dread. So if you're navigating that, I want you to effectively work towards recognizing and understanding what it is that one is trying to do better and what one is trying to do more effectively. And I need to stress this, okay? Compassion means the ability to put the power of intention in relationality to the observation of what it is that we're trying to do better, right? It is the passion that we are able to communicate upon. And the passion that we're able to communicate upon builds incredible bridges, right? It allows the space or the force of intention to effectively guide our path work forward. But, and we've been seeing this a lot right now, and I got to, kind of like gird your loins to a certain extent because we got Uranus about to move back into Taurus. The thing that we have to understand is the difference between compassion and dispassion. And compassion is the ability to effectively articulate and identify, to recognize that force of intention in relationality to what it is that we're trying to set our intention towards. Dispassion is often the space by which we identify that we don't care, right? And there's often that disambiguation between compassion and dispassion. And again, the way you can usually tell the difference between compassion and dispassion is being able to talk about something that is very energetically important to the self, that is communicating upon passion effectively. Dispassion is being like, I am honoring my journey by having strong feelings. Do you want to talk about those feelings? No, I do not. I would just like to follow those feelings to the letter without understanding or recognizing where they're coming from. We don't do that here. Now, this is very important depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And I'm going to tell you right now, okay, these have been the most complicated readings I've had to give this entire time. We've been doing the divine energy updates because we're going through moon lessons, and moon lessons are all about navigating the space of nuance. Now, it's also, we see the fact that even in the space by which we're identifying the energy and separation right now, we see three different modalities that are effectively doing that work in separation. And I keep on seeing that the clarifying observation in relationality to all of that work, the connecting point, if you will, is the word transformational, right? I do see there are some energies right now coming into a space of healing right now, and they're having transformational conversations. What is a transformational conversation? The ability of another person to articulate the fact that they've gone through a maturation process, potentially like the space of a true apology where another person is potentially articulating and identifying how much they have changed. And what's important about those modalities that I'm seeing is they're not even doing it for the sake of trying to rectify a connection. It is a gift that they're giving another person on their own journey. The ability to tell someone that something that occurred did not lack meaning, that it was energetically important. And that ability to see and understand that meaning is what is allowing for a lot of catharsis. That's what I meant about transformative healing conversations that may be happening right now. And even the observation of another feeling like that intensity in terms of having a lot to think about. What is not happening? This is exactly the modality that we're also seeing potentially sealed separations, where that is not the case. And we can sometimes articulate that in spaces or places wherein we understand and recognize what is needed to effectively transform something. The observation of what it would take, and in the modality of this retrograde, all of these planets and some planetary bodies, things that aren't even planets, that are in retrograde right now. The fermentation process, wherein at a moment of effectively articulating upon that point of change, another person is just checking to see if someone has feelings about something. Like, again, and recognizing the work that we see, the transformational work of understanding that triggers are healthy when triggers are in the space by which they're protecting our energetic standards. I keep on seeing that this is potentially situations or circumstances where another, like spaces by which there may be a lot of frustration or feelings coming up or emerging as it relates to past circumstances, but due to the fact that one isn't necessarily observing the change necessary in order to facilitate a healthy or productive conversation. Now, this brings us to these new relationships that are coming together right now. And I pause because these relationships coming together right now, it's like, it's like, how do I describe it? And the reason I'm saying that is I'm utilizing a point of comparison in what we were seeing in those temperance relationships. And you have to remember, the temperance relationships were the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the time of the solstice period. So that was over the summer. Those relationships were like two peas in a pod. They were like, they saw each other as that point of strength, completely on the same wavelength. These moon partnerships that are coming together right now, it's subtle. They are subtle. They are nuanced, and they are trepidatious. They are wary because they are filled with awareness. Okay? They are wary because they are filled with awareness, and they're doing a lot of work to protect the heart space. And what's effectively happening, I keep on seeing this, is it's not the fact that their manifestation goals line up, but their manifestation goals line up so much that they're dubious. They're like, you got the same manifestation goal as me. Seems a little sus. I keep on seeing. There's a lot of this anxiety or a lot of this trepidation, but how are they fortifying upon that work? They're recognizing, and here's Neptune moving back into, there's Neptune moving back into Pisces. In order to go forward, they have to go backward, right? They're building the anchor and relationality to understanding more about one another's history, because in order to know who you are, I need to know where you've come from, right? So there's a lot of that energy that they're effectively, I keep on hearing, it's like the pathwork of understanding, and they're finding those, like they're finding the alignment point between the manifestation goal and the work that brought themselves to one another. Now, this brings us to those temperance partnerships, as I mentioned, coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the time of Mercury and Venus, up until the time of the solstice period over the summer. How are you guys doing? Because the thing that's happening right now, and I know it's really energetically emotional, and it's potentially going to be more emotional because Neptune just moved back into Pisces. We're going to talk about that. But for a lot of these relationships, these temperance relationships, working through a complicated Neptune lesson right now, it's difficult, right? Because we've been talking a lot about this. The issue or the circumstance that we're finding with these energies coming into union is, it's not that they weren't being completely clear with one another in relationality to something that happened in the past, but they've been through a lot of trauma. They've been through a lot. And the ability to not want another person at the time of coming into partnership to be informed or to see them completely through the optics of something that happened to them, I feel like they're finally coming into the moment that they're energetically expanding and expounding upon something that occurred in the past. A lot of emotionality that is potentially opening up in those experiences. The counterpart feeling that the feeling all of the rage or all of the emotionality that was coming through on that in real time wants to do something about it. So we've got a solar plexus opening that's immediately charging into the heart space, and the energy wants to effectively act upon it, but they're stopping themselves. Why are they stopping themselves? Because they recognize the value and the significance of a Neptune lesson. Saturn lessons always say, give me that. Don't touch it. You'll mess it up. Okay. Neptune says, don't touch my stuff, because it's the observation of understanding that whatever they're articulating upon, the energy of the counterpart has already healed from. And further, if they were to activate upon it, they take a past that the counterpart is healed from and boom, make it very much the present. So that's why we see that the energy is working to sanctify the relationship, because the sanctity of the relationship is them honoring the healing journey of the counterpart that has worked to move beyond something. But it's not easy. It's creating a lot of emotionality, it's creating a lot of feelings. But that's why we keep on seeing it's an expanding moment, right? Finding new places to put things within the self. Neptune moving back into Pisces. Now, this brings us to the energy that's deep within divine union. For our purposes, we always read on the most recent energy that moved into divine union, and that would be our magician partnerships. And those magician partnerships that were coming together from between the time of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune, which I believe was in March. Now, for these are relationships that were built upon and based upon the authenticity of self. And while they have been in relationship before, they have never centered into a partnership the way that they have currently centered into this one. And that observation, right? The ability to energetically center. I keep on getting the same message coming through for that energy deep within divine union. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. So if these are modalities or experiences where they've never felt better, but somebody outside of partnership has suddenly never been acting worse, it's an informational moment. It may be triggering, it may be upsetting, it may be distressing, because it is the observation of potentially understanding that one is going through a maturation process. And what is the song that you'll often hear when you're going through a maturation process? You're going in the wrong direction. And so the way that they may even be articulating the fact that they recognize that they're going through a maturation process is potentially seeing something outside of partnership in another that feels ridiculous. The identification point of another person asking someone to not follow their bliss in order to help heal or energetically mollify something that they're going through in relationality to the egoic space. And this is why these are Saturn lessons, because they're effectively understanding that while they may want to do something about it, they're not. They're not. Because Saturn says, like I said, Neptune says, don't touch my stuff. Saturn says, give that to me. Don't touch it now. If you touch it now, you're not going to have the ability to heal it later. So the ability of effectively leaving someone the space to potentially understand and maturate in order to understand and recognize and identify the space by which another person is working to inhabit. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, it's patience. They're expounding upon building into the space of patience, but it's also triggering. It's also triggering. It's also energetically destabilizing, because it's recalibrating something that they saw in outside of partnership in a way that it's affecting the past in a big way. Again, Neptune in Pisces. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you would like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. I would also like to invite you to join us on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST. 9 p.m. Eastern, we will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Sun card. All you need to do if you'd like to become a part of that class program is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. It's not necessary to catch up, but if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to join. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, but you'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 20 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. I look forward to potentially seeing you there. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, we are doing 2 giveaways today. When we get to 50K, I will be doing a giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. We are already at 4.2K likes. Thank you so much for tapping that screen and showing your love. And also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So thank you so much for that. We'll also be doing a giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Libby, thank you for joining us through an invitation. How are you doing today? Good vibes. Welcome, Vera. Thank you for the compliment. I don't use a dye. This is my color. Kirby, thank you as well. And thank you so much as well. Vera, stomach pains today. Neptune moving into Pisces can sometimes create that. Brooke, thank you for the follow. Minnie, I'm feeling balanced yesterday and today. I was fighting against a change and now I let it go. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that, Minnie. And thank you for sharing the live, dear. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Grand Rising Celestial. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. And thank you as well. Yeah, we are skeptical. Excellent. Kirby, Grand Rising as well, dear. And Yaba, thank you for the follow. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, feel free to correct me as well. How are you doing today, Bridget? Good to see you. Hi there, V. Thank you for sharing the live as well. Grand Rising Tiff. As I mentioned, my partner saw how I joined 3 different lives yesterday and was talking to you. And Nikki, oh, that's really sweet. As I mentioned, friend, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. A couple of updates before we do so. As I mentioned, first and foremost, our next tarot class is going to be held on November 19th. You can go ahead and follow me over on Stack if you would like to become part of that tarot class program. I also want to let you guys know that, we are going to be studying the Sun card, which I'm absolutely delighted about. It's going to be an absolutely interesting class. And if you missed our class last week on the Moon card, now is a great time to join that subscription program because that class is now available to you as well as a subscriber. Your monthly subscription, as I mentioned, will give you access to 9 hours worth of material in that library. And if you become a founding member, not only will you have access to the entire library, now is a great time to join as a founding member because you'll get a discount on the whole year's worth of classes. And if you wanted to take it, you could do what is it? There's about 20 hours worth of classes right now. So that would be about 5. You could do 5 classes a week. You could just be in tarot school for the whole month and you'd be all caught up by the time we have our class next month. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes, which can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased, as I mentioned, on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the first person read for. 3 cards, and the first person on the list each day always has an additional card in their reading. Also, if you would like, if you are on the hold list, please let me know and I'll be happy to add you back as well. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can get private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Create Love, thank you so much for the follow. And Jana, thank you so much for those gifts. Grand Rising, Jana, good to see you today. And Kirby, thank you for sharing the live. Excellent. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you'd like to get on the list for today, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the first person read for. And please keep in mind as well, we have that 50K giveaway going active right now. We are already at 6K. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. You can absolutely get on the list from yesterday, Minnie. I will add you today. And thank you so much. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for. Excellent. And thank you so much, V, for sharing the live. And thank you, Minnie, for those gifts. Before we get started on today's daily collective read, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Hind. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And hi there, Phoenix. Oh my goodness, make sure that you're traveling safely. As I mentioned, friends, we're going to get started. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Green, I'll take it. Did you have the green? Oh, there's a lot of green in that card, Ella, so that makes a lot of sense. That said, no better time than present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, October 22nd, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with are the 9 of Swords in its upright in combination with the Page of Cups in its upright. It's gonna get emotional. It's gonna get emotional. We're gonna talk a little bit about this because we're gonna speak about this again. We are currently going through. We are going through a prolonged retrograde season. We're just going to keep on talking about this because it's important. And the thing about working through retrograde period, energy, is that it sometimes can wear upon our patience. It feels like things take longer to get done. It feels like things become energetically arduous. And, one of the things that we're also potentially observing that's occurring right now has to do in the realm of emotionality. Because, and I'm going to kind of just give you a tableau of what we've been experiencing energetically. Because one of the things that we see with scorpionic energy is often the ability to navigate and embrace change. We've got both Mercury and Mars that are currently in Scorpio. And that's a lot of intensity. And it's interesting too, because, and I like to describe the space by which we experience a retrograde, where we've got so many planets that are retrograding in the house of Aries and even planetary bodies. It's working through the determination point of the sense by which things aren't moving at the approximation or the speed that one effectively desires. And it creates, I keep wondering, it creates a lot of that feeling of energetic frustration, right? It can create a lot of that modality or a lot of that work in terms of transformation. It can even create the frustration point in terms of us feeling the frustration in not changing fast enough, or not like not working through that. But this is why I keep on seeing the modality by which we hold compassion, right? The compassion for ourselves and the compassion for those around us. It's effectively, it allows for the easeability of navigating through changes. And one of the things that we keep on articulating and talking about has to do with the space or the force of intention by which we articulate upon how we are working to energetically work towards and resolve things. Now, we spoke about this right before the podcast started. This is a continuation of the conversation that we had in relationality to the nature of surrender. Surrender isn't about giving up, right? Surrender is about letting go of the perception of perfection. Because when we hold on to a manifestation goal and we articulate and we demand upon the way that it must be, then often we lose or we miss the energetic opportunity by which it can become something greater or beyond our own capacity to recognize or understand it. It's working through, and scorpionic energy often understands this. It's embracing the determination point of like the mystique of things. It's understanding the energetic harmony that often results as a relationality to working in collaboration and harmony with the work around us, right? It's a conversation. And it's interesting too, because it's almost like when you're working too hard in perfection, you don't recognize and identify synchronicity, right? It's the space by which it sometimes feels like it's energetically elusive to the self. But that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the work doing this. I feel like it's hard because I keep on getting that, and this is what I mean in relationality to energy, like we're experiencing right now. We got the Nine of Swords here, right? Look how intense this energy is. And then we've got the Page of Cups, right? These are very, like, these don't look synchronized, do they? Right? These don't appear energetically synchronized. But that's why we identify and we see, like I keep on seeing, the space by which we recognize and identify what feels energetically synchronized is the space or the place by which we recognize and we identify what it is that we need to resolve upon ourselves to change. And it's a conversation and relationality to working through the space of compassion. Now, remembering that compassion does not mean that you have to be nice about things. It's not about being perpetually nice. It's about having those breakthrough conversations. It's about identifying and recognizing what that work is. Now, this is having a deep, deep impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And we're going to start with the energy in separation. Specifically and particularly because I keep on hearing like the overarching theme right now that is occurring in separation is transformational change, right? Transformational change is often the amplification and articulation of a manifestation goal. It's the observation of feeling that. And I keep on seeing this here. I keep on getting, there are pockets of transformational change occurring, right? And what's beautiful about the thing about that is, and I keep on seeing this here, and I gotta describe this because the space by which, and this is important because we articulated upon the fact that we see that there's some energy deep within divine union right now that is working through a Saturn lesson. They're working through the space that articulates and says, Don't touch that right now, because if you touch that right now, there's no opportunity to energetically heal something later, right? The energy or the valuation point of putting energetic proximity upon something is what I keep on seeing. When I say that something about the energy in separation, having those transformational conversations, right? The ability of another, I keep on hearing the ability of another to articulate to someone how much something meant to them that they could not potentially see at the time that it occurred. That's what I mean in relationality to something there. There's something profound. There's something really beautiful about that work, because it's that observation of doing so, that ability to recognize and identify and feel. I keep wondering, feeling that significance. They're giving, I keep on getting, they're not coming together to heal a relationship. They're coming together to give each other things they feel they owe each other on their healing journey. So there's a lot of restoration and there's a lot of catharsis there. Where at the same time that that is happening right now, I also see some energy that is working through the frustration of another person not experiencing or working through that transformational change. I keep on seeing the space or the place by which another, like I keep on getting, like this is what I mean in relationality to the energy that may be going through this retrograde period, and they effectively know, right? Like the space by which another knows what they're waiting for upon from another person, and the other person bringing anything but that to an energetic individual. It's like the space by which someone is articulating and recognizing clearly what is energetically needed to heal a situation, and the observation of someone too much in their egoic space that is bringing them literally anything, like literally anything but the thing that they would effectively need to heal something, which is the vulnerable, like the vulnerable conversation. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, frustrated but fortified, right? The observation of seeing something and feeling the valuation of someone have not being in the space of changing, right? Like the space by which it doesn't necessarily feel like someone has changed. I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's like, you know what I mean? It can bring a lot of feelings up. I can even see here that it may be reigniting a lot of past feelings. But I keep on hearing it's not, I keep on hearing it's the reignition of validation as it relates to the sense of direction, right? It's like, and I feel keep on seeing it's like the energy, the someone trying to reignite something instead of heal it is what's creating the reignition of emotions, because I keep on saying it's not navigating the sensitivity of another person's energetic feelings upon something. Now, this brings us to the new relationships. And what did I tell you about these new relationships that are coming together right now? These who are you? Who sent you? Like, I keep on laughing about these relationships because they're completely counter to those temperance relationships that we saw that were coming together over over the summer. Those temperance relationships, man, told you they were two peas in a pod. They were like you and me. Like it was like the synchronicity. It was like the energy that just immediately, like, they fell into step with one another and they never stopped walking. Like that was how natural something felt. This energy right now is not natural. I keep on hearing they're confrontational connections. They're like, what are you doing here? State your business. It's like the energy is on guard as they're coming into connection. And the reason I keep laughing about it is because they're on guard and they're trying to articulate to each other the fact that their intentions, that they have the best intentions. But I keep on seeing that it's like the impossibility space by which, and I keep on seeing the space by which they're coming to understand each other. I even see that like there's something about them. There's a standoff quality in these connections, but I keep on hearing the standoffishness is built upon past experience, is what I keep on seeing. The standoffishness is the space that they're working very fundamentally to protect their heart space. So I keep on getting there's like a little bit of this like prove it intensity, right? There's a little bit of this energetically, like I keep on hearing they're proving it to one another by articulating upon past history, right? In order to go forward, they must go backwards. Neptune moving back into Pisces, right? The identification point of another saying, I know how you feel. I feel the same way too. Now, continuing to get clarification, let's get back into those temperance relationships. These are the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde, right before the eclipse season cycle started, and up until the solstice period this summer. One card to clarify, center of our spread today. Wow, man, new sense of strength. These partnerships, man, when I say these temperance relationships, fortified partnerships, sanctification of the relationship, not based upon, I keep on hearing this energy right into the heart of empathy, right? Because I keep on seeing with a lot of this energy, I see this energy going, what I want to do is this, but that's not what I'm going to do. What I want to do is this, but that's not what I'm going to do, right? The life-changing power of minding the healing journey of the counterpart. They're sanctifying the relationship. Doesn't mean that they don't have a lot of feelings about it, right? Doesn't mean that they don't have a lot of strong feelings about it, because I just keep on seeing with a lot of that energy, identification and understanding of the journey of the counterpart, being energetically receptive to counterpart's healing process. It is indulgent. It is indulgent to assume that we know what would be healing to one another, because what is healing to one is not healing to another, right? And that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to these relationships. They're feeling a lot of emotionality in the past, but they're going through the Neptunic lesson that says, don't touch Neptune stuff. If you touch Neptune stuff, it becomes your stuff, right? You don't affect the energetic past in relationality to the space by which you feel something. I told you they're going through a solar plexus opening with a controlled heart center. It's very complicated because it's not the fact that they want to, but they recognize that to open up the heart space in that way would be self-indulgent to themselves rather than honoring the healing journey of the counterpart. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, the ability, I keep on seeing the ability to effectively articulate and amplify upon that, the ability to effectively connect to counterpart, right? I keep on seeing that is it's the energy that like works through, like works through the effective volatility of the feelings that they're experiencing. But I keep on hearing they're holding each other throughout that energetic process, right? I told you they're finding their sea legs, as it were, as it relates to the volatility that is potentially arising based upon the understanding of the full propensity by which another person had to navigate something. Further, we see this is more difficult for some of this energy right now because I keep on seeing with Chiron and Eris retrograding in conjunction to one another. It's not just the fact that this is something that bothers the counterpart. It may be sitting directly on the source of a counterpart's past trauma. When I say these temperance relationships are rock solid, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. It's not just the fact that something about the past that they're experiencing is rocking the counterpart. It's the observation of it. It's resting directly upon a past trauma that the counterpart has experienced. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper, the energy deep within divine union right now. These are those magician partnerships. These are the relationships that were coming together between the time of, I keep on getting between the time of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. One card, two cards to clarify, please. Clarification coming through right now with our Six of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Sun card in its upright. Look at the change. If you have an opportunity to look at today's spread, you can head over to the stack to see today's photo because we've got the Nine of Swords on one side, we got the Sun card on the other. So the observation or the understanding of the recognition of the path work by which another person is amplifying and articulating upon what it is that they're working to do or to achieve in a better fashion. For a lot of the energy, effectively doing that work, I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships or a lot of these situations, that effective observation of identifying and recognizing what that force of intention is. The one thing identifying here for a lot of these relationships is the observation of the space by which the energy that's moving deep within divine union is working to resolve feelings, the volatility that they're potentially observing outside of partnership. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, feeling a lot of that volatility, feeling a lot of that energetic frustration, having a lot of that emotionality rising to the surface, as it were. But not only is it effectively rising to the surface, but it's also the space by which I keep on seeing for some of this energy working into the pathwork of seeing something outside of partnership that they never saw before in a relationship or in a person. I keep on hearing it is the energy that feels like that works through a wound, but also I keep on seeing like the maturation process by which they feel glad to see it, but also wish that like wish it was different, right? Because I keep on seeing that, like I keep on hearing healthy relationship should not damage healthy partnership or friendship, right? Like the space by which we never feel better should not be the space by which another person feels triggered. And that's why I keep on seeing if this is what's happening for some of those relationships, they're giving someone the gift of proximity. They're not necessarily addressing it, but they're giving someone the time that's needed in order to facilitate or recognize the healing in that capacity. I just keep on seeing it's almost like the energy. I feel like the energy is like moving into hermit mode in the best way possible, but it's like I keep on hearing they're moving into hermit mode because they're being respective of another's feelings. Now, this brings us to the energy and separation again, clarification between our Nine of Swords in combination with our Page of Cups in its upright. We've got here this Eight of Cups in its upright. So let's talk a little bit about this Eight of Cups energy, because the Eight of Cups in its upright um, effectively speaks to us about the recognition and the observation of what it is that we're facilitating upon in relationality to what it is that we're working to change. And for a lot of the energy that we're observing, doing that work in that capacity, one of the things that we're energetically seeing right now is for the energy in separation, the ability to articulate upon the power of those transformational conversations. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work. Now, I've got three different phases for the energy in separation right now. The space by which, and I think that this is really beautiful in terms of some of the some of the restoration that I see is occurring right now in separation, because I keep on hearing there's something about those conversations that keep on amplifying to another person that some energetic effort was not wasted, is what I keep on seeing. And when and everything I keep on identifying upon that, you know, that's what I mean about like the emotional outpouring and relationality to something there, right? I keep on hearing the observation of an effort not energetically wasted is I keep on getting the space by which another person articulates and identifies the full significance in relationality to what something meant to them. Everything I keep on seeing about that journey is the observation of another person articulating that. And I keep on seeing that even in the space by which they're amplifying or articulating that, I feel like there's some kind of force of like there's sorrow that's being released is what I keep on seeing, right? Like I keep on hearing like there's some kind of observation in relationality to like another person, not necessarily, I keep hearing not necessarily energetically prioritizing the right thing or working in some kind of vector in that fashion. And so that's what I meant in terms of the space by which I don't even see, like, the reason I'm talking about this is I don't even see this in the modality by which this is trying to rekindle or spark a relationship. When I talk about the level of healing that I'm seeing here, it's literally someone giving another the gift of letting them know that they've gone through a maturation process. And I keep on seeing that there's something about that that feels extremely cathartic because it's almost the energy that articulates upon the significance of something in the past that changed them in a profound fashion. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper, like, and this is what I meant in relationality to the space by way which I also see some sealed separations that are occurring, because the space by which another articulates or amplifies the understanding, and this is what's driving some of the energy in the, like, this is what this is the space in separation that I can see a lot of emotionality rising up. The space by which another person sees how simple it would be, like, how simple it would be to be able to have a transformational conversation. But this is often what we articulate upon when another person isn't doing their shadow work effectively. Because, like, often the space, like the song you will hear when you're navigating someone that isn't doing their shadow work effectively is the space by which another person says, but that's a conversation they're not ready to have. Is what I keep on hearing. Those are usually the key words that you will hear with someone who when you're navigating someone who hasn't done their shadow work effectively, which is that is a conversation that they're not ready to have, which is the observation of someone effectively avoiding something or refusing to energetically engage upon something. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, like working through the frustration. Potentially you have to understand the frustration of some of this energy and separation, having gone into separation because of a distortion in the manifestation goal, which was articulated by another person refusing to energetically articulate upon something or to work through something. And then the ability or the modality by which another articulates and amplifies upon the space by which they come back towards another, and knowing the other energy, knowing what the conversation is that they're effectively needing to bring forth to something. But instead of having that conversation, speaking upon something different, working through the modality, I keep on hearing the space by which another just, I keep on hearing like amplifies the articulation of just effectively energetically dropping into something. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like working through that, that frustration is amplified and articulated, but it's reaffirming the energetic direction of energy moving towards their healing journey. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving into relationship right now. And I keep on seeing the reason that this energy right now in separation is wary as they're coming into partnership is they're energetically wary, specifically and particularly because they're energetically wary because they've had to navigate others projecting things onto them, is what I keep on seeing. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's a little bit of this, like energetic standoffishness here. There's a little bit of this, like I keep on hearing, like they're coming towards each other in an unfiltered way. And there's something about them coming towards one another in an unfiltered way that is almost amplifying and articulating. I keep on hearing the reason that they're energetically are unfiltered. And this is the caveat in terms of being unfiltered, which is the observation and the determination point of saying if we know who we are and we like who we are, then the observation upon speaking upon things in an open way allows us to, like, serves as an act of energetic protection. Because if we're energetically unfiltered and we feel energetically right in the space by which we are energetically unfiltered, then that modality or that experience of articulating and amplifying upon it, it creates the space of its own form of energetic protection. And so I keep on seeing that this is a continuation of the energy that is like working through the working through the strength of the self. And I keep on seeing they're finding their voice in partnership, right? They're finding an ability to articulate upon something that has a lot of meaning to them. Now, this brings us to the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. And this is the temperance relationships. So, clarification between our Page of Cups and our Six of Swords in its reversal. Ooh, we've got double six. We've got three. We've got a lot of six energy out today. We've got the Six of Swords, Six of Wands, and it's upright. Now, I like the thing about the energy that we're seeing here in relationality to the six has a lot to do with the observation and the amplification of recognizing and identifying what feels energetically productive. And what we effectively articulate and identify in relationality to that productivity has to do with the space by which we understand and recognize what feels, I keep on hearing, what feels like it is strengthening, what feels like it is energetically fortifying, what feels like it creates the space of being able to do something in a better way. And so that's why I keep on getting that there's something about the energy, the temperance relationships that I keep on seeing is the conversation that is built upon or based upon the observation of allowing that force of intention that speaks towards the amplification of the energetic strength. And so what's interesting about that is that's what I meant in relationality to these relationships becoming sanctified, because the reason that they're being sanctified is they're holding the space of the energy of the counterpart's healing journey in a modality of honor. It's the identification point of feeling that sense of I keep wondering the space by which one feels energetically strengthened in that. And something about that journey or that accommodation point in being able to recognize and observe. I keep on seeing this energy that works towards the identification point of what they would like to do about a situation, but then looking towards the fact that they say that they would like to as the modality of self-indulgence, right? Because I keep on seeing that they're letting go of the I, like they're letting go of the personalization point of the understanding of what it is, how they would have addressed something or how they would have done something, but they're holding empathy, right? They're holding energetic empathy in relationality to honoring the healing journey of the counterpart. So everything I keep on seeing there, it's like I keep on getting it's like it's the energy that's learning to process the emotions. And I keep on hearing the closure. I keep on hearing closure is found with having one's hands full of the present, is what I keep on hearing. So that's what they keep on doing right now. They're working on the power of the present to help navigate a lot of emotions that may be feeling like they're being stirred up in relationality to the past. Now, this brings us to the energy that is deep within divine union right now. These are those magician partnerships, clarification between the Six of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Six of Cups in its reversal. We've got here the Hermit card in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about this Hermit card. Because the Hermit card in its reversal speaks to us. And remember how I just said that the energy deep within divine union is potentially moving into hermit mode? I keep on getting like they're moving into hermit mode because, and I keep on seeing this when somebody like when we are in a space of understanding and feeling stability, and another person is feeling energetically emotional about the fact that they find us in a space of stability. I keep on seeing they're honoring another's person's feelings by giving them the gift of proximity, right? They're not, I keep on hearing they're not trying, you can't like I keep on hearing you can't grab someone and shake them down and say feel blissful for me. You know what I mean? You can't articulate to another. You can't I keep on hearing you can't force happiness into another, which is why they're going through those Saturn lessons, because Saturn, when Saturn sees a situation like that, Saturn says, don't affect that, give that to me. That might be able to change, but if you do something about it now, you might spoil the ability for that to be healed in time, right? And so that's why I keep on seeing it's hard, because I keep on hearing they're doing what's best by potentially avoiding a confrontational conversation, because I keep on seeing you can't have a confrontational conversation on the fact that someone's acting energetically ridiculous is what I keep on hearing, and the space by which another person is, again, would be articulating upon like ridiculous, is feeling energetically volatile in the moment of another moving towards their energetic bliss, right? Like that is like I keep on seeing like that's like the space by which another is trying to say like I'm giving them the energetic gift of proximity. Now this brings us to the energy that is coming into union again, in separation. But I feel like it's hard because there's a lot of emotionality that's coming up there, because if that's happening, I keep on hearing it's changing their perspective of the past in a profound way, right? Like it's like a recalibration point that's happening across the course or the span of an entire relationship. It's not easy. Continuing to get clarification between our Six of Cups in its reversal and our Sun card in its upright. There's that Judgment card in its reversal. So what's interesting about the Judgment card in its reversal is I keep on seeing like the Judgment card, the Judgment card in its reversal particularly speaks to us, and I keep on seeing that like this is a continuation of what I said about those new relationships coming together that are articulating to one another and saying, in order to go forward, we must go backwards, right? There is something about, I told you, the overriding energy that I keep on reading in these new relationships is a healthy sense of cynicism, is what I keep on getting. And that healthy sense of cynicism that we're effectively identifying is, I keep on hearing, they're holding into the space of having hope in relationality to what it is that they're creating together, but they're not letting their hope distort. They're not allowing that hope to distort their energetic perception on things. It's very slow and steady, is what I keep on getting. It's very slow and steady, but there's something about that modality of slow and steady. There's something significant and important about those modalities or those experiences, whereby I keep on seeing that the energy is articulating upon what feels like, I keep on seeing it's like the energy that is working through the valuation of feeling the like they're holding on to the hope of what they're creating with one another, but they're also building into the context of allowing the space by which they're working to prove it to one another as well, right? Like it's like the energy that's almost articulating for giving each other a chance to prove to one another that they're in that modality of authenticity. Continuing to get clarification between our Eight of Cups in combination with our Six of Wands and its upright. We've got here the Two of Cups in its reversal. So what are we effectively seeing with that Two of Cups in its reversal? The Two of Cups in its reversal effectively articulates or speaks to us specifically in relationality to working through, and these are those temperance relationships, the like the full tableau of what another person had to experience feels like a blow to counterpart. Like, that's what I meant in terms of the space by which the energy is trying to navigate the shared empathy, right? Because the significance of the shared empathy is almost the space by which they're articulating upon how they wish that they could do something, or how they wish they could go back to something in order to energetically protect another from what the one experienced. I just keep on seeing that a lot of that modality is there, and there's a lot of emotionality there. But I keep on seeing that observation, or that space by which they're articulating upon that, it's the, like, that is what I meant about the energy. Like, I keep on hearing they're going through some kind of energetic process of surrender, remembering that surrender isn't about giving up. Surrender is about the expansion point by which one finds the space to hold the energetic emotion. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, working through that emotionality, right? Like, it feels like it's expansive. It also feels like it's energetically overwhelming. Continuing to get clarification, and I keep on seeing, but it's like the energy that's articulating that, because it's the force of how much another means to them, right? Now, continuing for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, those magician relationships, clarification between our Six of Swords in combination with our Hermit card in its reversal. We've got here the Seven of Swords in its reversal. So for a lot of the energy right now that is deep within divine union, the thing that we're observing, especially with the Seven of Swords in its reversal, it's giving me like the thing about it is, like, and I'm kind of getting this with, like, the energy deep within divine union, like, it's giving a kind of, like, it's giving a bit of a cosmic shrug to something, right? Like, it's like, why is the energy deep within divine union giving a cosmic shrug to something? Because it's the space by which, and I keep on seeing the energy within deep within divine union is navigating a situation that feels like it potentially borders on ridiculous, right? Because I keep on hearing, if this is the energy that's following their energetic bliss, right? If this is the energy that has found their energetic bliss in partnership, right? If this is the energy that's found their energetic bliss in partnership, and they've never felt better, but somebody outside of partnership has never been worse. Like, it's just the observation, and I keep on hearing they're not allowing another person's projections to affect them. They're just observing, like, they're just observing what is occurring with a sense of dismay, is what I keep on saying. It's like they're not being reactive. They're being dismayed, which is the space by which they see what is energetically happening. And they're not, I keep on hearing they're energetically, like, I keep on getting that, like, like, that's how you can tell you're going through a maturation process, is when you see something ridiculous and you turn your back for, like, you're just going, like, you gotta go that way, is what I keep on seeing. Is like, maybe if I move away from that, it'll stop being so silly, is what I keep on seeing. So for a lot of the energy doing that work, I feel like, and I do feel like there's something beautiful in that modality too, because I keep on seeing that, and I feel like there's something about the beauty of that, because there's peace in that, in the space by which they're fine. I keep on hearing it's not just the fact, and I need to stress this, it's not just the fact that the energy coming into union can see it. It's the fact that they're not alone. on that energetic journey is what I keep on identifying. Like it's not even like I keep on hearing like the space by which like that energy is moving deeper into union. And it's not, I keep on hearing the fact that it's not everyone, it's the observation of the energy that recognizes and identifies, like truly sees the significance in, and that's what I keep on getting about these magician relationships. It feels like their eyes are seeing things worse, but they also feel blessed because they can see the energy that has the best intentions for them, right? Continuing to get clarity between our hermit card in its reversal in combination with our judgment card in its reversal. Ooh, there's that high priestess in its reversal. And so let's talk a little bit. And here's the thing. High priestess, okay, high priestess in like the thing with the high priestess, and I often talk about this in my classes, particularly with a lot of major arcana, is it's not the fact that the high priestess has a lot to do with the articulation. Like the thing with the high priestess is the high priestess has a tendency of being tight-lipped, is what I keep on getting. The high priestess often has the modality, and we talk a lot about this. Like this is why we often draw approximations to the high priestess and the hermit card, because, and this is what I meant about the, and look at this. Do you see these relationships? Do you see these relationships that are coming together right now? Like this type of energy here. Like, can we talk about this? Because are you guys okay? And for those who are listening to the podcast, I'm literally holding up the Hermit card in its reversal and the High Priestess in its reversal, which is like, this is like tight-lipped meets sardonic. It's like what are state your I keep on getting it, state your business kind of energy. It's like I keep on getting these relations. Like the reason I keep cracking up with these relationships right now is you can't tell like you can't like this is like hitting and kissing range is what I keep on getting. You know what I mean? Like this is, and I keep on, and the reason, but here I want to explain to you why. All right, I want to explain to you a little bit about why we're seeing this, because I keep on getting that this is the energy. Okay, they've been hurt before. They've been hurt before by another person's projections on them, right? And when another person is projecting and something on you, there's nothing you can do. Like this is what we mean, that when like someone's projecting, the only thing you can do is effectively walk away. Because when another person's projecting on you and you try to articulate and defend it, you often feed into whatever it is they're trying to project on you. You know what I mean? It's impossible. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy that's working through that, I keep on hearing they are unfiltered in the best way possible, is what I keep on hearing. They're coming into these relationships and being like, these lips are blessed, because it's the energy that effectively articulates and says, if we feel supported in ourselves, right? If we're good, if our hearts are good, if our hearts pass the vibe check, okay? If our hearts pass the vibe check and we articulate and we allow ourselves to be energetically unfiltered, then it sends away the best energy possible, is what I keep on hearing. If your heart's in the right place and you're energetically unfiltered, and another person sees your heart in the right place, unfiltered, and they go that way, you go, oh, hallelujah. You go, God, and okay, it's a miracle. It's like, thank you. Wonderful. It's a perfect system. Right? The cleared heart space moves right into the throat chakra, and then anybody that is not in the right place just scatters, just goes away. And so that's what we keep on seeing. That's effectively happening here, right? Like, but here's the thing about it: it's hard for this energy to do that. Look at these two. I'm like, look at these two. I'm learning. I'm working. I'm learning to open up more. We're learning to open up more. And so, and that's the thing about it, like these connections right now, like I told you, like they're like I told they're a little like, and that's what I mean. Like there's a little bit of that provocation there, but I keep on hearing it's provocative. It's provocative in the best way possible. Now, continuing clarification between our Two of Cups in its reversal and our Seven of Wands in its reversal. One card to clarify. Strength card in its upright. We got a lot of, I got to just walk us through here. All right. We got a lot of 8 energy today. Got a lot of 7 energy. We got a lot of 6 energy. Productivity. Those are consecutive numbers, right? Those are consecutive numbers. So it's like, I feel like, and I'm not surprised about that because like, I gotta say like, and it's interesting too, because even as I started saying this, like my my throat chakra started getting like a little blah blah blah. But like the space by which we understand and recognize that productive, like, and I need to stress this. This is what we mean by scorpionic lessons. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you ever want to spot the Scorpio in the crowd, the way you spot the Scorpio, because we've got a lot of Scorpio energy right now. The moon's in Scorpio, Mercury's in Scorpio, Mars in Scorpio. And the way you spot a Scorpio is a Scorpio likes intriguing, but they hate ridiculous. A Scorpio likes intriguing, but they hate ridiculous. They don't like energetic elusiveness that feels like there's no energetic reason for it, right? The difference I keep on getting, the vision I keep on seeing is the difference between someone saying, I don't want to talk about something because it's a deep well. It's a deep well. And this is why often when a Scorpio says, I don't want to talk about it, you just leave it where it is, because I guarantee you it's not because the Scorpio has not thought about it at length. The difference between a deep well and a hole painted on a wall, okay? The difference between a deep well and a hole painted on the well is the identification point of creating unnecessary mystique around things, right? Woo! Like, woo! Versus being like, don't go in there, okay? It's like, it's the difference between working through like the true intensity of the self versus someone who hasn't done their shadow work effectively. And that's the hard part about it. And here's the thing about it. Sometimes the two things look very similar. We're going to go through this a lot. We're going to go through this a lot with Uranus and Chiron, right? Like the difference between someone going through the smoke and mirrors of not being able to do their shadow work properly versus the space by which another person has a lot going on. There's a lot there. Can sometimes feel very hard to tell the difference about. But this is why when we are in a healthy space, we're always in the space by which we can talk about it, right? It's the space by which we're able to articulate and define upon. And I keep on seeing, and this is what's interesting too. And I feel like there's something about this coming up right now, particularly for the energy in separation, right? The I keep on hearing it's not that it's complicated, it's just painful, right? It's not that it's complicated, it's just painful. And it's like that ability of understanding that, and that's what I keep on seeing. And this is often this is what I mean about the space by which often scorpionic energy, you can tell the difference, because often when a Scorpio doesn't want to talk about something, it's not because they haven't thought about it. It's because they say, I can't do that yet. I can't talk. Like I'm not, and I keep on saying like the space, and I keep on hearing that the space that we often articulate and identify that is the difference between somebody saying, I won't talk about it, or I don't want to talk about it, versus somebody that says, I'm not ready to talk about it, right? And that is the calibration of honoring another person's spiritual journey, or the journey of the healing, right? Because it's never our job. And I keep on hearing this is why we can't say to someone, it'd be good to talk about it. There's nothing more toxic than saying to someone, this is what will be good for your healing journey, right? The ability to navigate and recognize Where another person rests and what their comfortability is the amplification point of what feels supportive. And that doesn't mean that we don't avoid the work, right? We always try to push the envelope of ourself. And we're going to talk a lot about this because Uranus is moving back into Taurus, which is the identification point of understanding that a comfort zone is found by being willing to step out of a comfort zone, right? But I keep on hearing we push envelopes, but we don't force choices, right? We build into the context of working through comfortability, but we don't we don't create those modalities of jarringness, right? And so for a lot of the energy, working through that space or identifying and recognizing that, I keep on seeing that for the energy and separation, the profound moment is I keep on hearing like these are the relationships that are getting better at finding their voice, right? They're learning, I keep on hearing, they're working through the understanding that if we're good with ourselves and we're good with our heart space, then our lips become blessed. They protect us from what's not for us, right? It's the articulation or the amplification of that that allows the space by which we're able to find something that feels energetically productive. So I keep on seeing that these are energies in separation that are finding that energetic source of strength. And where are they finding the source of strength? They're finding the confidence in the self. They're finding it in the heart space. Now, bringing into finding this now, moving into the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, clarification between our seven of wands in its reversal, in combination with our high priestess in its reversal. Ooh, we got the King of Cups in its reversal. And this is what's so difficult. This is what's so difficult right now for the energy that is moving into divine union. Because something I keep on seeing right now for the energy moving into divine union, that I keep on getting that observation or that recognition point, the identification of the understanding or the recognition of being able to articulate and define upon something. Everything I keep on seeing there is the energy that is, I keep on hearing, they're working on sanctifying their heart space. And why are they working on sanctifying their heart space? Remember how I said I was trying to, I was trying to find the word for it. Thank you. I was trying to find the word for feeling the solar plexus, like feeling the solar plexus opening and then working through the heart space. I keep on seeing that the energy is sanctifying the heart space because they're understanding that the heart space is not necessarily doing what one desires to energetically do, right? The indulgent point of effectively some of this energy wanting to go into the past and grab something and saying, come over, come here, like, come here. I'm not finished with you. I haven't even begun. Is what I keep on hearing the energy to, right? Instead of starting something with the past, like it feels prone to do, it's sanctifying the heart space by saying, I'm honoring the healing journey of the counterpart and recognizing what it took to make the past be in the past. So that's what I keep on hearing they're doing. And it's not easy because that sanctification of the heart space creates the space of deeper empathy and working through the emperor, like working through the energetic empathy of feeling the volatility of something that one wishes did not occur is what I keep on seeing. Now, moving into like the energy that is, I keep on getting the energy right now that is deep within divine union, right? And this is effectively working through the energy. And I told you the energy right now, this is what I mean about the complication of these readings. The energy coming into divine union is working through Neptune lessons. The energy that is deep within divine union is working through Saturn lessons or going through a pseudo Saturn return, clarification between our strength card and its upright and our King of Cups and its reversal. Boom. Two of Pentacles. Not everything can be healed by a conversation. This is a maturation process that's happening right now for some of the energy deep within divine union. Not everything can be healed with a conversation. And why are they effectively experiencing that? because I keep on hearing for some of this energy, it's a continuation of the koan. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, which is if we never feel better, if we never feel more healthy in an energetic partnership, and then someone starts acting like an absolute ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous outside of the of partnership at the time that we've never felt better, we experience that not with the feeling of doing something wrong, but feeling the great dismay in relationality to the difference in manifestation goals, right? The observation of what we know is true for us, which feels like it is the amplification and the facilitation point of what we know is best, versus another person wrestling with their own egoic journey in the process of another seeing someone else following their energetic bliss. And I keep on getting this is often characteristic. We often see this going through maturation processes because the song we often hear when we're going through a maturation process is, "You're going in the wrong direction." And I keep on seeing this energy that knows, like I know this energy knows, I keep on hearing this energy knows that healthy partnership is the right direction, right? And I even see a lot of energy around them that's giving them that same sense of support. But I keep on seeing that the fact that they're going through that and it feels like they're observing someone outside of partnership wrestling with that. I keep on seeing that that is the energy that wishes that they could change that, but they also are understanding that we can't reach in and modify another person's feelings, and that's when it becomes a Saturn lesson because Saturn taps us on the shoulder and says, "Give that to me. Don't worry about it. Let me sort it out," because the one space by which that might be able to heal is if you give it the vector of time. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Three of Wands in its upright. So the difficulty or the energetic hurdle that we're effectively experiencing or facing right now has to do with, I keep on seeing, and I feel like this is really important right now, as it relates to the thing about this, I need to stress this. You know, the difficulty with energy in the retrograde like this is it makes it hard to plan ahead, is what I keep on seeing. Like there's a lot of that work or a lot of that modality by which we recognize, and I keep on seeing it makes it hard to feel like we can get ahead of ourselves. So I want you, like, I don't, if you are feeling, and again, the problem with this energy too is if you're not in a healthy space with all of this scorpionic energy, especially with the fact that Pluto's gone direct, like if someone hasn't done their shadow work effectively, it is like the perfect space by which another person can like feel the indulgence point of wanting to project out onto others. But that's why I keep on seeing, like, if you're feeling that or you're identifying that, let your purpose, let your purpose reaffirm you. Let your purpose steady you. Okay? Your purpose exists within. And the ability to identify and recognize that, like find steadiness in your energetic purpose and be able to articulate and identify that. Because often, and I keep on hearing, when we are in our purpose, we don't make demands. When we are in our purpose, we hold, I don't know why it's coming through. It's like when we're in our purpose, we hold hands, we don't make demands, which is the space by which we extend opportunities to each other. We don't force, I keep wondering, we don't try to energetically force into things or we don't try to push through. So I feel like it's the space by which we identify and recognize what that force of intention is. Because I keep on seeing that a lot of that work that we do, um, like, and I keep on saying it's the space by which, like, sometimes it feels like it's tireless. Sometimes we feel like we're all alone doing that. But it's the understanding that when we're in our purpose, like spirit sees us, spirit answers us, spirit sees us answering that call, and we find that force within. And so I feel like there's a lot of that force of intention that we're effectively identifying right now. And I like to point this out, spirit isn't demanding ease either. Like the space by which we answer the call within ourselves is always the space by which we can have a healthy conversation. So allow the space, like I keep on identifying. The thing about this is allowing oneself to understand. I keep on hearing a good guide is one that doesn't tell you what to do, it gives you what you need to get there. And I feel like that is the space by which we effectively articulate and identify how it is that we effectively work towards things. And I feel like that's important, especially as it relates to the relationships that are coming together right now, because I keep on seeing there's patience there, but I keep on hearing something good does not need to be rushed, right? It's a lot of the space by which we find that sense of grounding that allows us to effectively navigate things in our own timing. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the moon card. Our next class will be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the sun card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, a monthly subscriber, have access to a one-on-one, over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up, but if you wanted to catch up, now is a great time to join because you've got like a whole month. So you've got lots of classes you can take between now and the next class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 20 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I'll meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to any new mystic meditation articles that I post, which I post bi-monthly. I just wrote one recently on navigating this new moon energy that we just experienced. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase a dream series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Jana. You got our highest gifter today. I do see that you're also on the list for today, so you can let me know if you would like to hold that for another day, or if you would like to have 2 readings today. For anyone else who would like to get on the list today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. And also, friends, when we get to 50K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. We are already at 24.1K. Grand Rising Kirby, good to see you today. How are you doing today, Bridget? How are you doing today, Tiff? V, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. And good to see you, Jana. Thank you for those gifts. I'm looking forward to our reading. Create Love, thank you for the follow. Minnie, I've got you on the list. And thank you as well, Miss Bex. Good to see you today. Grand Rising Estevan. State your business. That's why I'm minding my business. Bad. Thank you for the heart me's. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you're a subscriber who would like a 1 card today. All right. And thank you so much, Fitness, for the follow as well. And thank you, Tiger, for the follow. Greetings, Team Olsana. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Fernando, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Erica, thank you for sharing the live. Jenna, thank you for those gifts. Kellyanne, thank you for sharing the live. Susan, thank you for the heart me's. How are you doing today? Good to see you today, Per. Hillary, I know it's draining. Continue to make sure that you're resting. Absolutely. How are you doing today, people? We're doing well. You should always tap for the likes because when we get to 50K, I'll do a giveaway and gift a reading back to the collective, people. And Susan, thank you for those gifts. Thank you as well, Dark. Calm, good to see you. Thank you for the gifts. Hope you're having a beautiful day. So Nana, I need to ask that you make sure that you put spaces between the words because I mean I appreciate the fact that you've got some strong feelings about the work that's happening here, but I also like to point out that being in this room is a choice that you're making. You don't necessarily need to stay here. And I will ask that you're happy to communicate so long as you're doing so in a positive way that's non-judgmental, and also that you put spaces between the words because I have a feeling the reason you're trying to create the one word is because you're worried that something that you are writing is going to get blocked. So FK, the spirit told me going to have, again, so FK, I need to point out it's a choice to be here. It's funny that you said that given the fact that the last message I said was that spirit does not operate in directives. So it's very interesting that you bring that up. But again, thank you for dropping by and giving your opinion. And I hope you find the healing that you need and seek. Thank you for the help, Bridget. I appreciate you. I know the comments. The comments are very funny. It's funny too because I'm only seeing them now, and I was wondering what was coming through in relationality to the last message that came through. But now it makes a lot of sense given the fact that I see the messages that were coming through. Absolutely, definitely prevalent. But that case in point. Susan, thank you for those hearts, and Celestial, good to see you. Lisa, thank you so much for the follow. Does Yahshua believe in you is a better question, Ernest. And you're so welcome, Jana. Beautiful collecting as well. You're so welcome, dear. I could listen to you all day. Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you for being here and stopping by. You're so welcome, Celestial. Bex, I think I've got you on. Yeah, I've got you on the list, dear. You're going to hold that one. Excellent. Susan, did you get on the list for today? I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to send a donation. You'll be the 5th person read for today. And Vanessa, thank you for the follow. JF, thank you for the follow as well. How are you doing today, Letha? Good to see you, Susan. Lord, already, I know, just got back from a work meeting. I'm expecting this, given I'm telling you, given the energy that we have right now, there's going to be a lot of energetic projection coming through. It's all right. All right, we're going to continue. The first person we are reading for right now is going to be Minnie. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 5th person read for. We are doing here Life Path, highest priority messages from Spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, animal spirit guide, and mind body spirit. If you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, you can post it in the notes. When you send the donation, you can also post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Just reading over some of the comments that came through and the place where we keep the videos. Also, for anybody joining us on the place where we keep the videos or photos, you can also get on the list today via my tree that has binks in it in my bio. How are you doing? When people remain tight-lipped and assume no one can blame anyone for it, it takes courage to talk about uncomfortable issues. Tap to claim. Without giving someone the benefit of the doubt, can give someone room to grow or hold on to assumptions of another didn't take the time or ask to be willing to work through. Beautifully said. Tap to claim. True love from the divine is a rare gift and blessing not to be taken from granted. Tap to claim. And along with creating space for one another to grow as they are honest in separation with pure intent of other and what they are looking for in committed relationship. Tap to claim. That which you are seeking is seeking you. Be the change you want to see and become one thought towards that change. Then move faith forward over fears. Tap to claim, seekers. Tap to claim. I approve of that. All right, let's continue right now. And thank you so much for that, for those points as well. How are you doing today, Minnie? Before we get started, we are going to warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the fire dragon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Can I'm going to pin up Minnie here. Make sure that we give Minnie some love. Beautiful question. Highest priority on connection. Woo! That is many, many cards. Okay, it's needed. All right, hold on a minute. This is so many cards. Hold on a minute. It's fine. It's a 50 card reading. It's oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. But I already get the vibe. Yeah, I get it. Yep. No, I get where this is going. Yep. Yep. Knowing where something comes from doesn't fix the fact it's happening. Knowing the reason that someone is the way they are is not the way to fix things. And I feel like there's something really important to be navigated there. Because I keep on hearing personal history does not nullify present progress. You have to write that down. Personal history does not nullify present process. And the way that you'll usually notice that, whether someone's ready to like heal in that capacity, is the space by which you articulate upon something that they're doing, and they don't say that's really insensitive of you given the fact that you know where I come from. It's not about insensitivity when we're working to improve upon something that was the source of trauma, is what I keep on seeing. It's not about like, and it has to do, and I keep on seeing that observation, right? Like utilizing the space by which we understand that the comfortability in having a hard conversation should not be nullified given the history of another person. And I keep on hearing it's not, I keep on seeing that if somebody's gone through something, then it's okay to be sensitive about it. Like you can say to someone, I understand that this is a sensitive issue. Like I keep on getting tread cautiously, not don't tread at all, right? The space by which we understand and amplify our healing journey is the difference between another person that says, I'm not ready to talk about it, right? The difference between someone that says, I'm not ready to talk about it versus someone that says, I don't talk about it. I won't talk about it. And in fact, if you try to talk about something, and I keep on hearing, you don't get a lockbox. You don't get a lockbox of a situation. Like you don't get a lockbox of a situation by which another person articulates upon the fact that they say, I don't want to talk about something, right? So they don't give you any of the signs as to what triggers them, but then has a tendency of blowing up because they say, oh, it's a sensitive subject. You can't, I keep on hearing, you can't say, oh, I don't talk about it, and then be surprised when someone trips over it, is what I keep on seeing, right? The space by which we navigate our vulnerability is the space by which we welcome. I keep on hearing the space by which we navigate vulnerability is the space that we move closer and closer to the ability to energetically talk about it. And I keep on seeing that doesn't mean that we have to talk about it, right? But and I keep on seeing the space by which we articulate and amplify like some of that work. I just keep on I just keep on seeing that, and it has to do with the stability, like it has to do with the stability of the self. And so I keep on seeing, make sure, make sure you're having, make sure you're having those conversations with someone, is what I'm getting. Make sure that make I keep wondering, make sure that you're treading on tender territory, because I keep on seeing the stabilization point, like the ability for us to feel energetically stable is the ability by which we navigate. I keep wondering, the ability by which we navigate another person's sensitivity. And I keep on hearing, it's like I feel like it's almost like helping you, giving you advice in relationality to having a conversation, which is almost saying to someone like, look, um, almost saying to another person, look, it's okay. And I don't know why it has to do with some kind of past trauma, which is somebody's like almost somebody saying like, look, I don't necessarily know the shape of what happened, but I would love the opportunity to understand it better. And if you're ever ready to have that conversation, please let me know, because I just keep on seeing that. And I feel like it has something to do. Um, I feel like it has something to do with some kind of past experience that you yourself navigated in, I keep hearing, in relationality to somebody's I don't know why I'm getting this. Like I feel like you were burnt before by someone's sore subject, is what I keep on hearing. And the reason I keep on hearing being burnt before by someone's sore subject is I keep on getting the space of understanding. Being burnt before by someone's sore subject is actually the space by which you I feel like this is you having to navigate a trigger in terms of having some kind of vulnerable conversation. Because I feel like this is having to do with like a past circumstance where another person, I keep on hearing they wouldn't give you the full picture of some kind of trauma that occurred to them, but you had to experience the results of them being perpetually triggered by it. And I almost feel like there's something about you telling another person about that experience. It almost feels to me like having a conversation with someone on explaining why why it's hard for you to talk about something, or why it's hard for you to this is almost like clearing a trigger for you as well, because I don't know what this is I'm seeing in some kind of past experience here, but it's saying to me like there's something I don't know who this is I'm seeing in your past, but it's almost giving me like no good conversation going unpunished, or the space by which another person, like the space by which you have a vulnerable conversation with someone and everything's okay, but then suddenly experiencing like something after the fact that made you recognize or realize that something wasn't energetically okay, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like it's almost like, I feel like it's almost you kind of like I keep wondering, like, finding those opportunities to talk, like, I keep on hearing, like, to talk deeper onto something to help understand, like, what it is that you yourself are working to heal as well, you know? Like, I almost feel like I see you saying to someone, "I miss the ability to have a vulnerable conversation with someone," because, and almost saying, like, you have to ask somebody for a little bit of time, because it's almost like you saying, like, the space by which, like, I just see some kind of past situation where it's like everything is fine until it's not, or everything, like everything that one is working through, like feeling that instability, or working into the experience of identifying and recognizing like what it is that you're trying to energetically overcome. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Queen of Wands in its reversal. The Queen of Wands in its reversal is like, I keep on, and I need to stress this too, especially with the King of Wands and its upright here, with the Queen of Wands and its reversal. This is really articulating or speaking upon situations or circumstances by which we articulate or identify, um, our own energetic confidence in terms of believing what is energetically happening, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something about that in terms of you effectively working in such a way that you almost, like, I almost see like helping another person understand the full context by which another person was making you question yourself. And I keep on hearing healthy relationship only makes us question ourselves in the best way possible, which is the space by which we're able to navigate or articulate upon a sense of certainty, right? It's the stabilization point that we're able to, I keep on hearing, we're able to articulate or define if something that we're saying does not make sense, versus continually or perpetually making another person feel like they're speaking like I keep on hearing, like, I almost feel like I almost see some kind of situation where someone was constantly trying to make you question yourself by trying to articulate the fact that you weren't making sense. And I feel like even in the space by which you articulate and feel that confidence point, I almost see someone, like I see you like going through that journey of like questioning yourself. And I just see somebody being like, no, no, no. Like you're totally right. Like I totally understand everything that you're saying. And I keep on seeing like understanding, like, I feel like there's somebody here who's been through a lot of those similar situations, right? Like, I feel like this is the unification point between you and them, because I keep on seeing that when we're in alignment, we make sense in the best way possible. It's the space by which another person says, like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I have something to add to it. So I almost feel like there's something important in relationality to that, in learning how to have a healthy conversation again. But I keep on seeing, remember that you and another person have very similarly placed wounds. So if it's like, I keep on hearing, like, don't be afraid, ask if it's okay, is what I keep on saying, right? Like, don't assume that the past is repeating itself. Say, like, look, this is something that I'm not strong, like, this is something I don't feel strong in doing, so let me know. I keep wondering, it's like let me know. I keep wondering, you saying to somebody like, let me know if I'm doing this the right way, or if there's a better way that I could be talking about this, is what I keep on seeing. Is there some kind of sensitivity, right? Is there some kind of like sensitivity and relationality? Like, I don't know why. Like, I feel like there's something I keep on hearing in relationality to like understanding another person's culture or something coming through there. I'm not sure about, like, I keep on seeing like the way that we are, I keep on hearing the way that we are compassionate is by being energetically curious, is what I keep on hearing. Like the way our compassion is articulated by curiosity, which is the space by which we say, like, I have, can you, like, how does that feel? Or can you tell me more about that? Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, there's something, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. And if you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 26.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Stomach growls for confirmation. Thank you, Bex. Lip ache. And thank you as well, Black, for the follow. How are you doing today, Julia? Okay, I see. My ex. Yeah, I was gaslit a lot in the past relationship. Oh my God, yes. I'm still learning how to communicate. I feel like it's not the question of you learning how to communicate. I feel like it's you being reaffirmed in the fact that you know how to, and if someone was making you question yourself. We do come from very different cultures and backgrounds for sure. Thank you for confirming as well. Do you think it's more so me that's afraid to communicate? Or is it him? I mean, I feel like this is you learning how to communicate with each other, but I keep on seeing you have very similarly placed wounds, right? The observation or the experience of understanding and recognizing. I just keep on seeing a circumstance or situation by which I keep on hearing a circumstance or situation by which you like, I feel like you're both overcoming the same anxiety in terms of another person making you feel like you're crazy because you have a desire to communicate, right? And I keep on seeing the way that you heal that is by saying, like, am I making sense? And another person being like, yes, in fact, I'm, yes. And like not only are you making sense, but I have something to add to it. You know what I mean? Like, and I keep on seeing, remember, it's like you both know how to communicate just fine. You're learning to be reaffirmed in the fact that you're in the process of that healing journey. You're so welcome, Minnie. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. The next person we are reading for today, and if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 3rd person read for, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we're reading for today is Jana. Jana, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. We're also at 27.4K likes. As I mentioned, when we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. Hi there, how are you doing? SEN over on the place where we keep the videos. I'm happy to read for you. You did redact some of your messages, so I couldn't see all of them, but if you want to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation via my tree that has Binks in it in my Lio, and you'll also be added on the list for today. Thank you. All right. Second call right now for Jana. As we wait for Jana's question, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the hawk. All right. And I'm going to pin up Jana here. Guys, make sure to give Jana some love. All right, we're doing relationship guidance, please, for Jana. Can I please get 4? And thank you for being the first one on the list for today, Jana. You'll have an additional card in your reading. Can I please get 4 cards for Jana, please. Thank you. Hmm. I find it interesting because the thing I keep on seeing, I don't know where this is coming from, but it sounds to me, it's like almost like a guide. It's like a message from a guide that's almost articulating upon a healthy relationship. And it's interesting too, because it's coming through in the vector of a career. Like I just keep on hearing a healthy relationship is not going to see, like, is not going to be intimidated by the fact that you have an energetic calling, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like there's something really important that's coming through in that space. A healthy relationship, I just keep on hearing the same message. A healthy relationship isn't going to be intimidated by the fact that you have a calling. And I feel like there's something about that that feels triggering because I almost feel like I see some kind of situation or circumstance wherein another person tried to define or articulate to you that you caring about something or you being passionate about something was effectively ruining something. I keep on hearing our passions ruin only ruin things that are not in that require us to be dispassionate. You need to write that down, right? Our passion only ruins circumstances or situations that require us to be dispassionate. And I feel like you need to reaffirm that because I keep on hearing, like, and the reason I'm saying that is because I feel like this is some, like, I feel like there's some kind of situation, like, I see some, like, I feel like there's some kind of energy around you. Like, it's giving me a little bit of lurking. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving me a little bit of lurkingness. Like, and we can tell, the thing you can tell with energy that lurks is energy that says, "Have you put down that pesky passion yet?" You know what I mean? And I don't know why I don't know why I keep on hearing this word hobby. Blech. Ooh, what is that? Is this someone who was trying to diminish something that you cared about? Ugh, you know? Like, I gotta tell you I gotta tell you, like, listen, you will not get anywhere. You cannot get anywhere with someone that does not take your passion seriously. You cannot get anywhere. And I almost see like, and the space by which you have to, like, I feel like this is like, it feels downright patronizing. I got to be honest. You know, like, there is somebody, and I'm just telling you because and like, I got to tell you, like, energy like this, you'll usually be able to articulate upon it because they never want to come back and have a productive conversation. They'll say, "Are you done yet?" They'll say, "Are you finished?" Like, they'll say, "Are you done? Are you done?" Like, they I keep on hearing energy that says, "Are you finished?" is always trying to diminish. Write that down. Energy that says, "Are you finished?" is energy that is always trying to diminish because it's the energy that sees one energetically passionate and goes, "I'm going to go away and I'm going to keep on going away until you stop acting like that." So remember, and I feel like I just keep on hearing this from a guide, energy that says, and they keep on focusing on the words, "Are you finished?" Energy that says, "Are you finished?" is always trying to diminish. That's all I keep on hearing in this reading, which is the energy that says, I'll be available to you, but only if you stop chasing after the things that you energetically care about. And I keep on hearing your passion protects you. Your passion is not something to be put away. Your passion protects you from energy that wants you, but also is intimidated by you and wants to see you diminished, which is the space by which they think that you've got some kind of attitude problem. You don't have an attitude problem if you're, and I keep on hearing saying the way you cannot calibrate between, you know how you can have an, when you know, I don't know where this is coming through because I don't like, this is from spirit. This is somebody on the other side. You can like, they had an attitude problem. Who's this person in spirit? They had an attitude problem. The person in spirit had an attitude problem, and they're saying I had an attitude problem. And the reason I can tell that you can have an attitude problem is you have an attitude problem when you don't want to listen to anybody. And it's funny because there's somebody who protects you in spirit that admits the fact that they used to have an attitude problem, which is why they're so upset by someone articulating that you do, because they say I did, and I did it because I had an attitude problem because I refused to listen to anybody is what they're saying. But when you're constantly saying, I'm willing to have a conversation, that's not an attitude problem, is what they're saying. Because they're saying an attitude is healthy. An attitude is healthy when it welcomes a conversation. An attitude is healthy when it welcomes, when it says, it says, an attitude is healthy when one says, let's talk about it. I'm happy to have that conversation. It's not an attitude if you're willing to have a conversation. And that's coming from somebody that it's funny because that was a message. Like it was funny because somebody in spirit like tried to take over the reading because they I don't know why, but there's somebody in spirit that protects you that's like really, really, really hot. It gets really, really hot about the fact that somebody articulates or tries to make you feel like you have an attitude problem when you're just asking reasonable questions, is what I keep on hearing. So I keep on, I feel like you are going through, I feel like you are going through some kind of, I feel like you're going through some kind of auric cleansing right now. And I like to point out an auric cleansing is often clarified via the breath. So like the space by which you're speaking your mind, the space by which you're finding your voice, I keep on hearing like, as long as you're like, is like that force of energy and that sense is going to protect you in the best way possible. And I keep on hearing this because I see healthy partnership. I might either see you actively in the space of building into healthy partnership or the beginnings of one that's very close to you. But I still see some of this lurking energy that's got like their hands on their hips and is like, I feel like their jaw's going to be dropped because I really do see somebody that felt like they had I keep on hearing somebody who thought you guys were going through like a lover's quarrel and that they were teaching you. I hate energy like this because energy like this is always like, oh, I'm just going to teach him a lesson. And the universe is like, I've got lessons. Like the universe, when the universe hears the words, I'm going to teach them a lesson, the universe ears park up and go, oh, lesson time? I can't wait. I love lessons, is what I keep on seeing. Like it's literally, it feels like somebody who like locked themselves out of your life because they were convinced that once you got, like, I keep on hearing, like, once you got off, like, once you got, like, oh, I'm just gonna, oh yeah, they'll be fine. I'm just taking them down a peg. And then they fell down the stairs, right? Like that's what happens. We try to take someone down a peg and then we fall down the stairs because it's like, it's the space by which we say healthy. I keep on hearing healthy relationship is about holding each other up. It's not about dragging each other down, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck, some energy, man. And you'll know this too. I keep on hearing count the days you gave someone to fix something. Okay. And you've got, this is somebody, this is count the days. And I keep on hearing, because if you're moving into healthy partnership, that is not someone having a profound awakening, right? If you are coming into healthy partnership and someone from the past comes back, that is not, that I keep on hearing, that is not a hallelujah, that's a Hail Mary. I keep on hearing, and that's not a hallelujah, that's a Hail Mary. That is someone that is seeing if they still have, and I mean like the football. I mean like the football. Is what I keep on getting. Not like this. It's like I don't know if you I don't know if you know football, but it's the space by which another person is recognizing and identifying that someone's offering you something that I keep on seeing that you are actively trying to create with another, but that they were just in a space of trying to actively resist upon. So I keep on hearing energy is not irresistible, but energy that often feels like they're irresistible will often be in that modality is what I keep on seeing, which is how can you deny? It's giving me a lot of this you can't deny you can't deny you have feelings. And I keep on hearing it's not about the denial of feelings, it's about mutual manifestation goals. I'm just giving you a heads up on that because this feels like I said, healthy energy does not I just keep on hearing healthy energy is not it does not say, oh, you're ruining a relationship because you won't go down a peg. I just keep on hearing it's the space that says we lift each other up, we don't drag each other down. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Jana. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also going to be doing a giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. I'm also going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. That was a whew. Did we draw was that the fire dragon that was coming in before that reading? Somebody in spirit had a lot to say. You got some spirit. You got somebody in spirit over there. I would not. I would not mess with. It was like they came in hot. They had some stuff to say. Thank you as well, Never, for the follow. Exactly. Yes. You cannot be dispassionate. You must be in control of your passion. Tap to claim, Laura. Yes, it is. The collective was already done, Naveri. We're doing personals now. First words of dismissal, raise the red flags. Beautifully said. Tap to claim, Laura. Yes, no communication at all. Sending you support, Jana. Oh my gosh. Hi, Miss Strega. We need to put together a book with all the quotes and rhymes of wisdom. Thank you, Shirley. I just channel them through. And then I forget that I've said them because of goldfish. Replace your positive energy with a negative and bring you down to their level. Beautifully stated. Yeah, you don't want any of that. You don't want energy like that. You know? Anita, if you would like a reading, all you need to do is send the donation and you'll be added to the list. It's 3 cards for 29 for non-subscribers. Yes, I'm totally wrong and disrespected because I'm standing up for myself, setting boundaries. I keep on hearing healthy energy is going to respect you having boundaries. They're not going to take it personally that you have them. Yep. All of my posts is in a drawer. I'm right there. Resonates. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. I got a lesson for you. Yeah. I totally understand. It's been too many days. Karma circles back. That time's up. Moving on. Have loose. Yeah. My ever loving mind. Yeah. I mean, but here's the thing. It's the space by which and I like to describe this, this is what we talk about with healthy surrender, which is not feeling I keep on hearing it's the ability to recognize and identify what feels like it's in alignment to us. It's not, I keep on hearing it shouldn't feel like it's tug of war. Yeah, it was no, I was trying to describe it was like the football Hail Mary. How are you doing today, Snee? So the subscription on the place where you keep the subscription on the place where you keep the membership on the place where we keep the videos entitles you to a 1 card reading. So if you pay for the donation for the membership, that'll entitle you to a 1 card reading at the time that we do them. For those, if you would like a full reading, then there are 3 cards for 29. You can find the donation link in my tree that has banks in it in my bio, if you'd like to get on the list. Yes, in the end zone, waiting for the winning touchdown. Yeah. Reciprocation. Yes, not give and take. It's a silly goosery for me. Yeah, I like that, OG. Thank you, Laura. You're so welcome, Jana. All right. And thank you as well, Mystic, for the follow. You're welcome. Hi there, Sherry. Shirley, but seriously, I have 2 from today. I haven't been able to catch up. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad these messages are helping you today, Shirley. We do a free reading each day, Snee. We already did it today. We do the Daily Collective that goes on for about an hour. If you rewind back here, you can probably find it. But if you want a personal reading, those are donation based. Or for those who are members, you get free 1 card readings. Perfect. All right, let's continue. And Jojo, thank you so much for the follow. All right, so we're going to continue right now. Just a reminder to those who are joining us across the other apps, if you'd like to get on the list, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. It's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for right now. We're also at 30K we're also at 30K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received these messages before. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Rebecca. Rebecca, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Bex, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Adder. Thank you. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And the next person on the list for today is, I've got you here. I pinned up Miss Bex here. Guys, make sure to give Miss Bex some love. Asking a question in the disco under dream interpretation. Okay, let me go over to the disco. So just a reminder, my friends, if you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. So we are now doing a dream interpretation. Is this inside tea or outside tea? Lisa, I would like to point out, I would like your reference and relationality to what you're speaking about in terms of God warning us against this, particularly if you're speaking about the Bible. Yeshua used to use divination all the time. He used it to save Mary Magdalene. Also, if you open up that book to find chapters of inspiration, you are performing bibliomancy. So again, you're welcome to stay here and participate and celebrate what we're doing here. The only thing we ask, I got the same rules as Yeshua. You have to be nice. You have to be kind. You can't be judgmental, or else you have to go. Thank you so much for respecting the chat, and I hope you have a beautiful day. All right. Where were we? All right. And Rebecca, thank you. It's outside tea. If the content breaks the rules. Ooh, is it spicy? Is it a spicy dream? Okay. Is it a spicy dream? Yeah, I mean, literally. Okay, absolutely. Okay, and we've got here, I mean, it's funny too, because there's literally dream interpretation in the Bible as well. Like Jacob did it all the time. We've got whole books. All right, where were we? Okay, not really sensitive. And again, as I mentioned, friends, I'm going to pin up Bex here. Guys, make sure to give them some love. Okay, I'm going to gloss over this to make sure that there's nothing, hold on. Okay, all right. Okay, so we're going to read this. The dream was that I had given birth, but I was sleeping during labor. I woke up to a nurse giving me my baby, and I was very surprised that I had slept. I asked her how I pushed if I was asleep, and she looked a little annoyed. I was so shocked. I distinctly recall saying that I wanted to feel every physical sensation of birth this time around, so I was upset that I didn't. There was also a random lady with my husband in the dream, and she held the baby at one point, and I thought to myself, oh, okay, so this is the kind of their baby together more than it's mine. I felt a little disconnected from the baby as well, and thought to myself, is this what some go through, postpartum feelings? Before bed, I'd been thinking on the manifestation. Show me how good it can get. I don't know if that's connected to not feeling the pain of birth in the dream. Okay. Wow. Can I please get 4 cards? Thank you. What are you doing there? Oh, that's interesting. You're not supposed to be there. Okay. hmm Yeah. Okay. hmm Oh, this is wild. Okay, so we're gonna get into the stream, and effectively, it's articulating and identifying whatever like the manifestation that you spoke about. Okay, is and this is wild because we can tell that this is a guide dream, and it's in response to the consideration of what it's going to feel like when you're working towards the manifestation goal of show me how good it can get. Now, what happened as you were contemplating on the manifestation, show me how good it can get? The space by which you effectively articulated, and this is the conversation that the guides are working through with you in relationality to your manifestation goals, right? The guides were basically saying, we would love to do that, but we just need to resolve a little bit of a difficulty point, which is when you're doing something and you're giving birth to it, you're expecting that it should feel hard. You're expecting that it should feel painful. You're expecting that it should feel arduous. Because if it doesn't, you don't necessarily believe that it actually happened. And that is the identification point that you saw in the space of identifying and recognizing the fact that you were going through a process by which you were giving birth, and it felt so effortless that it made you call it into question about it, right? So I would articulate and identify that there may be something that you're working to heal within yourself in relationality to the energetic rigor that one feels that one must invest upon things in order to feel like something is actually happening, because the guides are effectively putting you in a circumstance, right? It's a call and response, if you will, from your guides. It's a facilitation point of a conversation that says, we would love to show you how good it can be. We just need to address something first. We just need to address something, right? Which is the observation of, again, working through the process of birth, which would be the space by which you're bringing a manifestation goal into reality. But in the space by which you experienced that and it felt too effortless, what happened in the space by which you experienced the effortlessness? It made you call into question as to whether it was really happening. And further, you said that when you saw it, you felt annoyed because you were like, I was expecting it to hurt more, is what you basically said. I expected it to hurt more. Why did it hurt more? And then further, you said that there was a random lady with your husband in the dream, and they held the baby at one point, and you said you thought at that point, okay, so this baby, this is something that they have together more than it's yours, right? So there's the identification point of potentially working through, right? There's something that we're seeing that has to do with navigating through, and I keep on, and there's something really interesting about the fact that you said that there was a random lady in the dream, because um and I need to stress, like, the modality or experience of defining who that random lady was, right? This is potentially articulating upon, um, like there's an intimacy wound that is potentially happening here that is being articulated in the space of the dream, because it's the observation that you said that there was just a random lady there. And I keep on seeing that the space by which one could occupy all of the different reasons by which that random lady was there, but the space by which you articulated or amplified that the baby didn't feel so much like it was yours but theirs, is, I keep on seeing like the identification of you working through a manifestation goal, and why it's the answer to the question in relationality to why you potentially need that feeling that something that you do requires a lot of pain and effort, that there is that like there's that consideration point of feeling that the ability of enduring something and creating something makes you feel like it's energetically yours, right? The possession of the feeling that articulates the connection to it. And so that's what I kept on, like that's what the guides are effectively showing you in relationality to why. I keep wondering why, like I would be very curious if you're currently going through something that feels like it's energetically arduous or feels like it's energetically difficult, because I almost see like the guides coming into that space of articulating or saying to you, um you know, there's a connection that you build in terms of what it is that you put that investment of energy into. And they're showing you, like, I feel like the guides are brilliant in this way, because they were showing you the reality of why. I keep on hearing like the space by which we work towards something creates that feeling of preciousness, because it's the space by which we feel. I keep on hearing it's like the process of birth, right? The birth of a manifestation goal and the work that's associated with it makes us feel energetically connected to it, because it's the invested effort. So I feel like that is like, I feel like there's almost, there's something really important that I feel like the guides are trying to show you in honoring your pain, is what I keep on seeing. It's like I keep on seeing like the space by which you honor pain. And I feel like it's interesting too, because the dream itself is almost like a modality of calibration. Because I want to stress that one of the words that you said in the context of defining this process was the space by which you articulated and said, this time, right? You articulated upon something and you said, this time. So this would give me the observation about the fact that you potentially went through some kind of process that felt effortless and you felt energetically disconnected. So I feel like this is almost like coming into your own healing journey in the modality or the capacity of being able to feel something. And I keep on seeing like this is you healing by not being afraid of pain. And I keep on seeing that, like, and what's wild about that, and I need to stress this too, is that when we heal, right? When we heal and we're not effectively afraid of pain, we often go through pain and we go, it wasn't that bad. And someone being like, well, that's just how it felt, right? Like I almost I need to stress this too, because I think it's really like very interesting, because you said that you felt like you were effectively asleep in that process, right? You felt like you felt like you felt like there was that dormancy. So I feel like it's like the conversation of the dream is remembering that when you say, it's not just about saying to the guides, show me how good it can be, because the guides are saying no, no, no. That's a conversation, because they're saying we can't show you how good it can be, because look what happens when we give you something and it's effortless. Look what happens. Look what happens in here when we give you something and it feels energetically effortless. identify and recognize, right? Build into that force of intention. Identify and recognize what is energetically, I keep on hearing identify and recognize what is the energetic shape of that intention. What is it? Like, what is it that you're not only trying to bring into fruition, but also identify and articulate to them with what good feels like, right? So when you say to the guides, show me how good it can be, the guides are almost responding with that dream and saying, show me how good, show us what good is to you. What is that good feeling? Because if we give it to you too easily, you're not going to believe it's happening. Is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, especially bottom of the deck, especially with the nine, like especially with the nine of cups, right? Like the nine of cups is the modality. I keep on hearing the modality by which you're working towards. I keep on hearing the modality by which you're working towards and identifying what feels like energetically stabilizing. And I like the fact that even in the space, but I like to point this out, the guides never tell us things, the guides show us things about ourselves, right? And even in the experience of the dream space, like I love the fact that you are articulating upon that, right? And you saying to the guide, show me how good it can be, and the guides basically came back with a dream and saying it's not that simple. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. The ability to understand and identify what feels energetically right to us is not about good, it's about subliminity, something that feels like an energetically sublime experience, which is not necessarily, I keep on hearing the space by which something becomes effortless, but by the space by which we identify and recognize what it is that we're putting our force of intention to that creates a comprehensive experience. So I feel like there's something about that. And I feel like this is you, um, I feel like this is you kind of going through an expansion process. And I keep on seeing like it's working through the expansion process and finding that coordinate by which you feel energetically like stable, right? Like it's like finding your comfort, this is the journey of you finding your comfort zone is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is open. If you would like to get on the list, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And if you want to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. Yep. But will you accept exactly? That's what I love. I love guides because you can tell guides because they're like they've always got, they're like, but will you accept how good it can be? Exactly. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. Just trying to start. It's just trying to start a business, but worried about what it will take, specifically if it'll be too hard. But and I feel like, like this is the, I feel like this is the modality by which it's interesting because I feel like that's the conversation that you're having right now with the guides, which is like stepping into your comfort zone, which is saying like what do you experience that feels like it's comfortable, right? Like the difficulty that articulates upon something that you're learning, like working on doing better, versus like the, I keep on hearing like versus the un, like I feel like this is also you coming out, I feel like this is also you like coming out of some kind of like disassociative state too. Because and I need to stress this because the fact that you kept on saying, you said this, you said this time, which is, it almost feels like you already did something of this like this in the past, but it didn't feel like you did it for yourself. You know, like that's also what's coming through in the stream. Did you help someone else start a business? Like that's almost what I keep on seeing in relationality to the anxiety or fear that I see related to the fact that you identified that there were others there that the baby was handed to, you know? Yep. Like there may be trauma and related to that. If it'll take too much work. It's very deep. I've been hustling hard since 15 and just gotten an easier life in the last year. Hitting that nail. Oh, I'm so glad this message connected. Lexi, thank you for the follow. I love this interpretation. Hi there, Lexi. These are donation-based readings, so if you'd like to get on the list today, you can do so via my tree that has links in it in my bio. It's 3 cards for 29 for non-subscribers. They kind of know me. Yeah, that's they know you. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. Thank you so much. That really resonated. You're welcome, dear. Thea, yes, I've got you on the list and you're the next person to be read for. Messages are on point. Thank you. I do my best, Naveri. Besides the new businesses, I really hope the actual birth will be easy. Oh, yeah. You also, if you're also expecting, of course, sending you support on that journey as well. You're welcome, Thea. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list is going to be Thea. And if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a beautiful time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. Per, do you want to get back on the list? You're on the hold list. Can you let me know? Just confirming first. Hi there, Ruby. When we get the list right now, we've got 2 on the list right now. And thank you so much for the follow, Tisha. You're welcome. I don't know. Let's do the next. Okay, I got it. Well, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And the next person we're reading for today is Thea. Thea, can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And while we wait for Thea's question, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The cat. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And I'm going to pin up Thea here. Make sure to give Thea some love. Can I please get 3 cards for Thea in relationality to relationship, please? Highest priority messages. You know, one thing I'm identifying is like it's interesting because I keep on getting the messages coming through is it can be very difficult. I just keep on getting the message. It can be very difficult when one person feels like they're on even footing and another person feels like they're energetically struggling, is what I keep on seeing. Like the disparity and the difference between feeling a point of energetic balance versus another person energetically struggling can sometimes topple a healthy partnership is what I keep on seeing. Um, because and I keep on like I keep on getting like and I feel like there's something I feel like there's something like significant and important there is what I keep on seeing because I see like and I feel like why am I getting that kind of sense? Like I keep on hearing when there's energetic stability, then like that stability, like the stability should feel like it's an energetic shelter is what I keep on seeing. Like the stability that we create for one another can feel like it's energetic shelter. But that's why it can feel really damaging when another person is like on an even footing and another person feels like they're struggling because it almost like it can sometimes articulate upon distortions in relationality to where one is putting their priorities is what I keep on seeing. Like for instance, I just keep on getting the mentality or the modality by which like another person is moving through like looking towards things that feel more. I keep on hearing like you can't be in a place of enjoying like you can't be in a place of enjoying like something you're not in the space of being recreational if you're just trying to get by is what I keep on seeing. Like I almost and I feel like that's what I keep on getting. I'm getting some kind of T energy in relationality to some kind of connection, which is potentially like I feel like sometimes it's those distortion points where like another person articulates and says like let's go do something fun, and another person saying like I don't have time for fun because I'm just trying to hold on. I'm just trying to like I'm just trying to find enough to be able to energetically scrape by upon something. So I feel like there may be I feel like you may need to have a conversation with someone in relationality to um like I keep on hearing like having a conversation with someone in relationality to like whether you and them are sharing like is I keep wondering is there sanctuary in the relationship is what I keep on getting like the space by which another person feels sanctuary in partnership is not the space by which another person is feeling like I keep on getting it's not the space by which another person is effectively like and I almost see like I see some kind of modality here where somebody's like going through something with gritted teeth or trying to I keep on hearing like you can't have a conversation with someone in terms of like having a conversation about doing fun things if like another person is articulating upon like finding the ways and means to effectively to get something done. So I feel like you might have to have a conversation in terms of being able to identify how you can act as each other's support systems more, which is the articulation of saying like is there something like how are you feeling, is there something I can do to energetically ease something, right? Because I keep on hearing like I feel like I've got some kind of stoic energy in your partnership, right? And the thing with stoic energy is stoic energy doesn't like to ask for things, right? It's like stoic energy doesn't like to ask for things. It just tries to like I keep on hearing stoic energy tries to find a way to like move through something. So I keep on hearing like potentially like I keep on hearing like the conversation that you may need to have with someone is saying you don't need to be stoic here. Like the space by which you say like love is the space by which you say you don't need to be stoic here. How can I support you better? Right? Like and I keep on hearing it's good it feels good to be needed, right? It's the space by which we say just tell me what you need and I'll be able to do something like to do so. So I feel like it's like, I feel like you might need to start, I keep wondering, you might need to start creating some like touch points in terms of like articulating and defining to another, like what that force of intention feels like to help them feel more energetically stable in a circumstance. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Well, we got two here, right? Um, yeah, the modality, like the unification point that we often feel in partnership is like not, I keep on hearing, not like, I don't know why I keep on hearing, make sure that there aren't brackets. Like, make sure that there aren't brackets that are blocking relationship. And the reason I keep hearing brackets is the space by which I keep on hearing like the space by which another person feels like they're just trying to scrape by versus another person being in a modality of deep comfortability, right? I keep on hearing brackets. Brackets destroy partnerships. And the reason brackets destroy partnerships can often be the space by which another person is like, oh, like everything's fine. And another person, and another person is like, I'm glad that you feel like everything's fine. I don't feel like everything's fine. I feel like I'm just getting by, right? The space by which when we're in, I keep on hearing when we're in a healthy partnership, it should feel like we're occupying the same bracket, which is the space by which we both feel like it's a space by which we feel that we're in the same position to be able to navigate situations effectively. And I feel like that is the distortion that's potentially happening right now between you and another person. So I keep on seeing like the conversation that you can have if someone's experiencing that is saying, how can I support you more? Right? Articulating and defining and saying like, how can we be navigating experiences with like in the same vibration in terms of how we are experiencing them is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the next person read for. It is 3 cards for a don't. And yeah, it says to me like I feel like there's somebody around you that has a hard time asking for things, right? So I keep on hearing it's like you almost have to like say to someone like it's okay to ask for things. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Thea. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 34.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, animal spirit guide readings, and mind, body, spirit. All right. And thank you, Tisha, for the follow. Okay. And thank you, Jacqueline, for the follow as well. Monique, thank you for sharing the live. I'm learning this as well, being less stoic and accepting help. Sending you support on that journey per. All right, my friends, we are now going to move into 1 card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, all you need to do is become a super fan, and your super fan status will entitle you to a 1 card. Ruby. Okay. 1 card on, and again, if you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1 card, make sure that you're also recharging your heart needs. Let's see here. Joseph, got 2 cards coming out. I keep on seeing they're reaching out to validate something another person's saying to them. I keep on seeing a situation where it's like I don't know when I keep on hearing when you take what another person says with a grain of salt, then I almost feel like I feel like they're coming towards you for like as the source of truth on something. is what I keep on seeing. You know, bottom of the deck. Yeah, I keep on seeing like there's some kind of energy here. I keep on seeing it's a modality by which another person looks at something and takes something with a grain of salt. Like there's a little bit, I feel like it's the articulation. Like I feel like it's something about them validating or fortifying upon something by asking you an energetic question. Yeah, fire dragon, right? Like, I don't know, like it says to me, like, I don't know why. It's like almost like trying to clarify another person's erratic behavior is what I keep on seeing. All right, one moment, please. They were nice. I'm just confused. Like that's like I keep on hearing like they were like I feel like I would be very curious about whether they like asked a question about something because I don't know why. I keep on seeing it's like I feel like it's them trying to like validate something that another person said that they don't necessarily believe is true. Bridget, one card. All right. I don't know why. It doesn't feel so much like scam, but scared. You know what I mean? It feels like saber rattling energy around something is what I'm getting. Like I'm getting like I don't know, like it feels like someone trying to like saber rattle, which is like trying to make you feel energetically anxious about something. Yeah, especially with the lover's card in its reversal. Like it's giving me a little bit of energy of someone saying like you need me, like oh, you need to like contact me immediately, like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like I keep on hearing healthy energy can navigate like honest questions is what I keep on seeing. Alexandra, one card on moving through this energy, please. That energy. I feel like I need you to like it's saying to me, I want and I know this is gonna feel like I know this is gonna raise your hackles when I say this. Somebody feels convenient. Someone feels that they had with you was perfect and that you ruined it. And I know what you're already going to say. I know you're going to be like, it was not perfect. It was awful. That's the issue, right? If you're looking at something from the past and you're saying that was far from perfect, this is the hurdle that I keep on seeing. It's understanding that someone wants back what they had with you, even though you weren't necessarily happy within it. Yeah, you see that? Like, you know, it's not, I keep on hearing, it's not romantic, right? It's like, it's not romantic to be in, I keep on hearing, like, it's almost like energy that, like that was in a space of effectively, like, I keep on hearing, like, someone finding your, like, I don't know why, like, I don't know if this was you, um, like overly emotional around something or like I just keep on seeing healthy energy does not want to see us a mess is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Yeah, especially with the raven. I'm getting some kind of modality here in relationality to like I keep on and I keep on seeing this like it's like and that's what I meant, like, you're not gonna like this you're not gonna like, that's what you have to understand, like, with energy like that. Like, they like I keep on hearing they liked a past I feel like they liked a past version of you where you were more of, like I keep on seeing a situation of you being like, I used to be like something about you being, like, a mess, and another person being like, "But you were my mess." Like, you know what I mean? Like, someone being like someone, like, appreciating that in some way. Ugh, I can't with that type of energy, I can't. I just can't. Yeah, apparently it's a big thing with a lot of people. Oh, sending you support, Bridget. Okay. It felt random because it was just a target. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I keep on seeing, like, I feel like that's what I meant in relation, but that makes it, you know what I mean? Like, it feels less like the reason and more like a fact check, you know? I feel like it's that I don't know why. Like, I almost feel like somebody's trying to articulate that you're being problematic to them. And I can see them almost being like utilizing it as an opportunity to be like, they seem fine to me, you know? I'm invested. Yeah, I have a message about your car warranty. Apparently, this woman is selling what? That's weird. Ugh. Susie, I got you, dear. Hold on a minute. One card for Susie, please. Yeah, I mean, like, just be patient right now. You know, I feel like I feel like there's something. I just keep on hearing there's something you need to be energetically patient on, and I know, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing the words dry spell. But, like, and I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing, like, persevering through an energetic dry spell. Yeah, like I said, especially with the earth dragon energy, I feel like I feel like there's something about this here that is articulating or amplifying, like, one's own force of intention, is all I keep on seeing. There's something about that. I feel like there's something about that that builds into the it also says have compassion. I keep on hearing, like it says have compassion for another person's situation, because I keep on seeing it almost feels like somebody who wants to work with you, but they don't have the means to for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean in terms of, like, I keep on hearing don't take it personally, take it patiently, because I almost see somebody, like, I see somebody articulating upon their desire for something, but, like, it's almost them saying, like, they're trying to figure out. I keep wondering, like, they're trying to figure out some kind of, I feel like I see somebody moving something around or trying to figure out something to make something possible is what I was getting. Y'all, and it's funny that you said that, and then I said finances. Oh, I didn't even see the finance part when I read for that. I just saw one card. Okay, thanks. Let that serve as validation on that reading. Okay. Yeah, I never got overly emotional, funny enough, but was stern about boundaries. Yeah, like, I see somebody, like, I feel like I see somebody who's, like, used to energy throwing themselves at them, right? Like, that's what I meant, which is, like, you are the most healed person they've ever met, because I feel like it would create the space by which another person would throw themselves at them, and you were just like, "Bye." Wild to me that someone would just want all the fun, lighthearted vibes only. No, I know, exactly. No, but that's the thing about, like, that's the wild thing. I see somebody who what they want, but they actually like, I keep on hearing they like the vibration of them saying, I just want something light, and seeing another person throwing themselves at them. That's what I mean in relationality to someone, like, I feel like them being like, I get to be the cool one. You know what I mean? Like, that's almost what I'm seeing. It's not customer service. I like that. Sin, if you have time. Oh yeah, I'll absolutely be happy to do a reading for you, per. One card, highest good for Ella, please. All right, what do we got? I keep on hearing not my circus, not my monkeys. The life-changing power of minding your own business. I'm minding my business and you're minding my business. Who is minding your business? Right? Like, I keep on seeing, like, yeah, I would like to unsubscribe for your newsletter. Like, is this thing the life-changing power of not getting invested in other people's drama, which is like, if it doesn't make sense, then we don't put on, we don't, like, when we, if it doesn't make sense, we don't put on our hard hat. We don't pull out our magnifying glass. We go, okay, fine, right? It's like, yeah, oh, got two animal spirit guide cards. I will never understand energy that expects energy to be bending over backwards for them. I will never, understand it, right? Because I keep on hearing, when we're bending over backwards, we're not appreciating small gestures, right? Like, it's like I keep on getting, it's like I keep on hearing, it's not a competition. And I feel like it's interesting because I almost feel you in some kind of tug of war in terms of who you like more. And I feel like you have to kind of, like, you have to, if this is happening, you got to be like neutral territory. You be like, everybody gets the same from me. I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on the side of everybody getting along, is what I keep on seeing. No sides. No sides. No sides. Yes. Oh, sending you support on that journey, Susie. Oh, dear. Yeah, make sure that you're taking time for yourself right now too. You know? Hi there, Misty. One card in career for Denise. Um, I keep on hearing, like, is it a location issue? You know? Like, whatever you're experiencing, is it a location issue? Is all I keep on hearing. Yeah, especially with the 8 of cups in its reversal, right? I keep on hearing like, I keep on hearing some positions improve with position, but it's funny. I keep on hearing some positions improve with position, which is, it's not changing positions, but changing the location by which you're having a position, is what I keep on hearing. Um, yeah, Earth Dragon. I keep on seeing, like, the space by which one feels appreciated. I keep on hearing too, especially if you're in an area where a lot of people do the same thing that you do, you know, it doesn't let you improve. It requires you to prove yourself. So I keep on seeing, looking for opportunities that don't require you to prove yourself, but rather, almost like I keep on seeing, allow you to be energetically appreciated, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing something about location. To get a one card, Navari, all you do is become a super fan. Your subscription as a super fan entitles you to a one card. Hi there, Amanda. How are you doing today? And for those who are joining us on the place where we keep the videos, your membership also entitles you to a one card if you'd like to become a member there. Timely, thank you. And tough war between three girls and possibly extended family. And I pulled back dramatically. Okay, thank you for confirming. All right, thank you. Yeah, it sounds like a cartoon. Yeah. One card on what I should expect for my trip. Ooh, yes. All right. Opportunity. Remember how I said somebody's worried you're not going to come back? This is what I see that they're worried about. Like, literally, goodbye, goodbye. Like, this is what I meant. Remember when I did the reading for you yesterday? And I said, like, somebody's worried about and that's the last we ever saw of her. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I mean. I feel like I would not be surprised. Like, I keep on seeing there is some energy that is absolutely downright shocked that you're, like, I keep on hearing, we're lucky to have her. Like, somebody who feels like you're way overqualified for something. And that's why I see somebody having some kind of fear of you going somewhere, because they're like, I keep on hearing like they're in the space by which, like, that's what I mean. And someone being like, and that's the last we ever saw of her, is what I keep on like there's a deep concern about the fact that you're not going to energetically return. You're just gonna say, forget it, I'm staying. Thank you so much, Yaz, for having that reading with me. But I feel like the like, I mean, it says to me like I see some kind of situation where there's some kind of opportunity around you. I was doing everything as fair as possible, but that wasn't enough. Oh, Ella, I'm sending you so much. Like that's what I and that's the thing about it. Like when it's a tug of war, you can't win, right? Because it's like every it's like like energy looking for the flight the looking, I keep hearing looking for slights where slights don't exist. You know what I mean? Yep. Hold on a minute. You're so welcome, Denise. One card. Oh, me singing. I'm super. I'm here to save the world. Oh, I love that. Okay. Oh, that's what you were singing. Okay. It's inner child healing. You had three cards fly out here. I feel like it's inner. I feel like you were connecting with your inner child. You know, and I think that there's something like that. There's something about that song. Um, like there's something about that song that, and it's interesting too because you articulated upon Supergirl, but like I need to stress like Supergirl saves things by not feeling like they have to sacrifice, right? Like I feel like that's the space by which you're identifying and recognizing, and like this is I feel like the reason your inner child is singing that song is that it's helping you understand that, in order to do the right thing, it doesn't always require you having to be nice, is what I keep on seeing, right? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, King of Cups, right? Like it almost articulates upon like I feel like it's very much the modality by which you're working to heal and recognize and identify, um not being energetically over corrective in relationality. I keep on hearing like the space, this I feel like this may have potentially occurred or caused situations in the past by which you were in negligent relationships, right? Because often I keep on hearing, often when we're in the modality by which we feel like we have to save everyone, we sometimes enter into relationship with negligent energetic connections, with this which is energy that effectively articulates upon, I keep wondering like the space by which we articulate upon helping another person feel empowered instead of feeling like one needs to rescue someone, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the bear energy, right? Like Supergirl saves everyone when they start to say do it yourself, is what I keep on hearing. Yep. Minnie, one card on the energy in the house will be, once the roommate moves. One card, please, for Minnie. Feels like a weight lifted. You know, I don't know why it feels like there's some kind of eggshell dance right now around someone, right? Like, I don't know why. Is this somebody who's very, like, I don't know why I'm picking up somebody who's like um, very particular about things, or like there's almost like, I feel like it's like more of a relaxed energy, like not feeling, I keep on hearing like, I don't know why there's like, I don't know why it feels like there's some kind of eggshell dance you have to have around someone. Yeah, especially in terms of Queen of Swords, right? Like the I keep on hearing um like Queen of Swords energy in its reversal. is often articulating. I keep on hearing like often articulating upon I don't know why I'm picking up something here. Like that's what I mean. Like I feel like it's like that's what I'm getting in relationality to like working through like I keep on like I feel like I feel like it's almost like being able to like breathe easier. But there's something about breathing easier because I don't know why, like it feels like someone who has like a lot of particular like like I don't know why. It's like a lot of particularness around something is what I keep on getting, you know? Um yeah, especially with earth dragon energy, you know? I don't know why like I feel like there's something about I keep on hearing there's something about the quality of ease, which is like the I keep on hearing the space by which we identify and prioritize upon one another's comfort is what I keep on seeing. So I almost feel like there's like I almost feel like I see I feel like I don't know why like it feels like someone like in a space by which like talking often I keep wondering like often the space where we're constantly talking about our own comfort doesn't create the space by which we identify like the comfortability of others too, right? Like I feel like there's something about coming into a state of reciprocity in terms of like something that feels more energetically shared or balanced, if that makes sense. I don't know what we're laughing about. I just got in here and started laughing along with you. Oh, that's great, user nine. You're so welcome, Alexandra. Connection was iffy, but yes, frustrating that they don't even comprehend it. Well, I mean, it's interesting too, Alexandra, because like I'm reading about like the that reading with that energy. It almost feels like they doth protest too much. You know what I mean? And the thing the I keep wondering when one doth protest too much is the space by which you're constantly complaining about something, but the complaining about it actually indicates the fact that you love it, you know? It's almost like the type of energy is like, I don't know why they're so obsessed with me, but being like, because you love it, because you're being confusing and energy's trying to figure out what they want. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's the repetition that often indicates the fact that it's not something they don't like, but something that they like. You know what I mean? Like that type of energy. One moment, please. How you doing today, Shannon? Ella, I want to send them a Mean Girls movie. I love that. Per. Yep. What is in the air? Ugh. What isn't in the air right now? You know, I haven't heard that song in forever. I think it's something related to my dinosaur dreams. Oh, that's wild. But we talked about that, right? Because dinosaur dreams were talking about past versions of self. Yeah, past reading past versions of self is hard. Yay, Mercury shadow period. Come. Hooray! I did everything possible to help support them. Sending you so much support on that journey, Shannon. And Susie, thank you for sharing the live. You're welcome, Yaz. I don't check the dates. We could very much be in it already. Woohoo! Oh, you were born during a Mercury retrograde. I still don't know if it's better or worse. It, Mercury retrogrades are not. I know. Here's the thing. I feel like Mercury retrogrades get a bad rap. And this is a perfect example. We've been going through a retrograde period right now. It's like every planet but Mercury has been in retrograde. And I need to stress this. The last Mercury retrograde we had was helpful. The last Mercury retrograde we had was helpful because all of the planets were retrograding in Saturn and Mercury was retrograding in Leo. And Mercury retrograding in Leo was like, have you tried putting a little compassion on that? You know? Temp, I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. Yeah, the roommate is volatile. Oh, sending you support, Minnie. You were born during 5 planets retrograding. Oh, so this energy right now, like this energy in you might be like peas and carrots, you know? About the same. I was born under 6 of them. That's wild. So same for you right now, Alexandra. Minnie, you're welcome. Yeah, sending you support on that journey, dear. It's better though. I'm not usually energetically affected. Yeah, we're doing one cards right, Nikki. The list is also open. So we're about to get started on PERS reading. So true. Yeah, it creates the conditions. Yeah, like that's what I'm like. That's the type of energy I'm picking up. Like that's what I keep on hearing. They doth protest too much, you know? And I keep on hearing like it's the space by which another person was articulating like how much they hate it and being like, if you hate it so much, are you doing anything to avoid it? Right? I feel like I feel like you got a firsthand experience in them causing the conditions to create what they were complaining about, is what I was seeing there, you know? Yeah, can I have one card on career? Yep. This is like I feel like this is a good time for you to be looking, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, tower energy. I don't know why I keep getting this right now. I don't I feel like I don't know why I'm getting this for you, but I would not be surprised if some kind of opportunity from the past reaches out to see if you're still energetically available. That type of those cards, cat energy. It's funny. It's I want to reach about your car's extended warranty. Like I almost see somebody reaching out to you upon something that you energetically used to do. Is what I keep on seeing. You know, like I keep on hearing like somebody being like, we need someone. We're looking for like somebody. We're looking for someone with like a unique experience in something is all I keep on seeing. There's something about I feel like this is there's something about there's something about a niche coming through. I never ask about career. Yep. No dream last night. Thea, can I ask one more thing about my reading? Am I the one who is stoic and hanging on, or are they? In relationality to that reading that I gave, Thea, here's the thing I need to articulate. I feel like one of you is being stoic in the right way. And the thing I need to identify here is stoic in the right way is not just doing what one feels emotionally inclined to do, which is stoic in the right way is the space by which one says, it's not easy, but I know I'm making the right decision. That's stoicism. Not talking about it is not stoicism. That's being a stone. And I feel like that's a problem. I keep on hearing someone has a false sense of stoicism, which is the space by which another person refuses to talk about something. That's not stoicism. Stoicism is the space by which he says, it's really hard for me to talk about it, but we need to talk about it, right? It's coming through the pathwork of energetic humility that allows something to be able to be done in a better way, right? And I feel that is what's effectively happening there. And I keep on hearing true stoicism is not about like white knuckling through something. It's about amplifying and articulating like what's actually energetically going on. So I feel like you have to encourage a stoic conversation, which says, I know it's not easy, but we should talk about it. I know a lot of tower energy. And the thing with the tower energy isn't necessarily a negative so long as we recognize what it is that we're working on improving, right? It's not easy, but I agree. Yeah, you saw how sudden that career energy was, per. And Heidi, thank you for the follow. Wow, I got ripped. It wasn't a what happened, Desi? Oh dear. Okay. You dreamt of a cat? Oh, interesting. Well, we do dream interpretations here if you'd like to get on the list. And Kate, thank you for the follow. Where were we? Hi there, Alexandra. So true. I'm grateful for the experience. Showed me a lot of what I needed to work on within the self. Yeah, like, that's the thing I keep on hearing, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing from like, somebody gave you a firsthand explanation on why they keep on complaining about something, right? It's like somebody complaining about something and then them creating the conditions by which they expected you to throw yourself at them, and then being able to be like, oh, I hate that, and being like, if you hate it, why do you keep trying to create the conditions by which it occurs? You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, I feel the same way. Also, how far I did come by now. I processed this. I no, I feel like your higher self is proud of you because I feel like in a past experience, you would have. I keep on hearing hook, line, and sinker. You know. You're welcome, Thea. Brandy, if you want to get on the list, all you do is send the donation. You'll be added to the list. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, akashic, animal spirit guide readings, and mind, body, spirit. Yes, and a fear of losing people before due to conflict. Thank you for confirmation, Alexandra. Okay, and thank you, Heidi, for those roses. Oh, sending you support on that journey, Desi. Do not react well to it all back in the day. Burn it to the ground. I like that. I like that. Yeah. But I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, I mean, again, like, I feel like it's a lot of that, like, nice try kind of energy, you know? All right, let's continue. Next person we're reading for right now is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. Yep, yesterday I was really invested in my past life. We have already read on my past life a month ago. It's never too soon to do a reading, as long as you're comfortable doing it, especially given the fact that, like, it seems to me like your recent dream unlocked another past life memory. And Carolyn, thank you for the follow. You know, like, I keep on getting new data, new reading, new data, new reading. Like, what are you talking about? Like, let's go. I like that. You see, I like that type of energy we need to bring in. This is the type of energy we need to bring into this new moon in Libra. Let's go. It's go time. Like, and it's so funny because I'm thinking about Kool-Aid Man, and then you're talking about the guy in red. Hold on a minute. All right, we're gonna pin up her here. All right, so we're doing a past life reading. So for those who are here yesterday, Per provided a portion of a dream that feels clearly connected to a past life. But before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fox. All right, let's do it. All right. Yep. And can I get 4 cards, please, for Per? Oh, and Nikki, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the next person read for. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 3rd person read for. And 2 more, please. Wow. Um, Oh, this is wild. Okay, that's fine. Um, so the one thing I keep on seeing, and I feel like, I feel like one of the things that we're like looking into right now was that fragment, like that past life fragment that we saw that you kind of had in the dream space the other day. And I think there's something really, really interesting because it feels to me like it's amplification in relationality to a karmic connection. And, I keep on seeing like there's something there's something really important that I see that is and it's interesting because I keep on seeing that there's some kind of karmic situation that happened in a past life with someone arriving somewhere and experiencing something from a sense of entitlement. And the space of entitlement is the space by which another person has a misconception in relationality to someone being uncivilized, is what I keep on seeing. And I think it's really interesting because um, I feel like it has, and it's interesting, and it has a lot to do with that energetic connection that I spoke that we saw. And even in the space by which, and I need to stress this, right? There was something, the reason that the space by which you had a dream about a meet cute. You understand that, right? Like the dream, the dream fragment that you gave me was effectively a meet cute, because what we effectively saw in that moment was that you were effectively, we identified the fact that you were giving something to a foreigner, not just a foreigner, but somebody who was very elegantly dressed, somebody who had the context of effectively, I keep on hearing the sumptuousness of the garments that you described indicated someone that not only was well traveled, but somebody that was visiting somewhere. And also the space by which they were visiting somewhere, the fact that they were energetically unaware. They were visiting somewhere and they were energetically unaware. And there's something important in relationality to the unawareness, but also working through the observation of the experience by which I keep on seeing they were identifying the space by which you handed them something. And the reason I keep on getting the fact that it was a meet cute was that they weren't paying attention to you until you clocked them. You clocked them so well that even in the moment that they weren't necessarily energetically paying attention to you, you gave them something, and you didn't just give it to them, but you said it to them in their language. You just immediately were like, right? You were able, in the space by which that they were energetically dismissing you effectively immediately registered. You read them like a book, is what I keep on seeing, right? Even in the space by which you handed them something and you said it, you explained to them what it was, and you said it in the space by which you knew what their language was. And I keep on hearing, I don't know why I keep on seeing like it was that moment that someone effectively looked at you because they recognized and they appreciated the fact that they weren't, I keep on hearing, they weren't taking that observation into enough consideration. I keep on seeing like that was the karmic journey that you are effectively navigating or recognizing in some kind of modality of that state one. Like there's something about that you are effectively erasing another person's misconceptions, which is, I feel like it's the modality by which another person effectively looked at something, and you basically, you, I feel like it's like you saying like I feel like that was actually, like, I keep on hearing like it you bent their reality is what I keep on hearing. You bent their reality. I keep on hearing like that was you in that, like that was, like, I keep on getting it, that was the meet cute between you and another person. And so I feel like it's interesting because I feel like what I'm effectively identifying is, I would not, I feel like I would not be surprised. And I feel like there's something about that that almost says to me that this is towards you by way of the fact of some kind of new energetic connection that you're making. Because I would not be surprised if one of the things that we're effectively seeing that you're going to kind of recognize some kind of connection is the space by which potentially arriving into a relationship that is going to require you to leave your preconceptions at the door, is what I keep on hearing. Because I feel like there's something, right, there's something about some of these past life memories I keep on seeing that are coming towards you, and someone being like remember this place, like, does this look familiar? Because I keep on seeing like they're almost like giving you these effective touch points in relationality to how you'll effectively recognize that connection. So I would not be surprised if there's something about that energetic connection that when you meet them, it's going to potentially feel, I feel like it's almost like the space by which it's going to feel like the opposite is occurring. The space by which another person is arriving to you and articulating upon, like, I keep on hearing the journey of you coming into connection with them is effectively leaving one's preconceptions at the door, because that's effectively how you met them before, is what I keep on saying. That's how you met them before, being like, here you go, right, here it is. Oh yeah, no, I know where you're from. Like, I keep on saying, I know where you're from, I know exactly, yeah. Knight of wands, right? I I keep on seeing like, I keep on seeing that there's something about this energetic connection, um, that feels like, I keep on hearing like, I feel like there's something about you and this energetic connection that had some kind of whiplash energy. And I keep on hearing like something about the whiplash energy was some kind of modality where someone wasn't paying any presence to you until the moment that you handed something to them. And not only did you hand it to them, but you immediately clocked where they were from by saying it to them in their language. And I keep on seeing the modality by which someone went like that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of harmony and relationality to making a connection in the future by which an occurrence like that is similar, by which somebody like somebody just being like, like the space by which another person has the ability to read another person in an instant, right? Like the familiarity that often articulates and says, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like there's a little bit of that. And it's interesting too, because I keep on hearing like, I feel like there's something karmic here in relationality to distance, is what I keep on getting. There's something here in relationality to the journey I keep on hearing like the journey of another person, like feeling like there's more to know, is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like there's something interesting there, because And remember how I said, remember how I said that there's something that's happening here in relationality to a karmic connection that almost was requiring you to heal something within you before you could come into connection with them? Because I feel like there's something about the intimacy of that connection that I feel like is going to feel a little breathtaking, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting that the space by which it feels energetically breathtaking is, I keep on hearing I keep on hearing like the recognition point of just feeling energetically comfortable with someone that you haven't met. I keep on hearing like there's something about this energetic connection that's going to feel like it rings a bell, because I keep on hearing it's the intimacy of feeling energetically familiar with someone that you don't necessarily know very well, is what I keep on seeing. And that's what I mean. Like, again, it does feel like this relationship is potentially going to challenge you, because I keep on hearing it's gonna challenge your preconceptions in relationality to intimacy, is what I keep on seeing. Or what it takes, what it takes to build into that feeling of intimacy with another. Right? I would not be surprised. I think it's really funny. Like, I need to stress this. I feel like you're someone who rigidly does not believe in love at first sight. But I don't think this isn't gonna be about love at first sight. This is gonna be about familiarity at first sight, is what I keep on getting. Right? It's gonna be like, like it's like I keep on hearing it's not about love at first sight. It's gonna be about familiarity at first sight. Like, why do I feel so comfortable to you, like with you? Why do I feel so drawn to you? Is what I keep on seeing. Um, Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. And if, because I keep on hearing there's something about that connection, like the connection that you had with another person, is you eradicated their preconceptions. I keep on seeing like you. I feel like you created a tower moment in another person, because I almost feel like I almost see somebody being like, I feel like I keep on hearing some kind of space by which someone thought, I keep on hearing somebody who came to a place that you lived feeling like they were at the, like they were the energetically civilized energy. And I feel like it was the space by which the energy, I told you, like it feels like somebody who like went on a trip and stayed for you somewhere. You know what I mean? Like I keep on getting like somebody being like, I thought, like I everything I thought about something was completely turned on its head, is what I keep on seeing, because I just keep on getting somebody who was like, I don't know any, I know nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like I'm hearing somebody be like, I know nothing, Jon Snow. Like it's like I see somebody who like looked at you and was like, I don't know anything. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy, right? Like that's the type of tower moment that I'm seeing, is what I was like, is what I'm identifying there. Like just like jaw drop, like you know. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Pern. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. How are you doing today, Felicia? I'm doing well. Welcome, Cancer Gemini. How are you doing this energy right now? All right. And just a reminder to anybody who's joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list via my tree that has Binks in it in my Lio. And I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. I walked in at exactly the right time. Welcome, Moon. How you doing today? Yes. No, it's funny. Like that's what I mean. It's funny that Ella said fox eats goose. This feels more like a goose eats fox situation. Be sitting down for Yeah, the Shalon a lot guy. Exactly. Yes, this is different energy. It's not, the energy gave me issues. It took me 20 years to get over the ick of men. There you go, right? The ick of men in suit. You see, that's wild. I walked in at exactly the right time. Hi there, Dwayne. How you doing today? Leaving preconceptions. Here's your ice cream. Yes, working on it. Thank you for confirmation, Shaquille, as well. It's cool. It's very cool. I will be healing intimacy wounds like Nikki. No suits allowed. I only know love at first sight, actually. Oh, that's wild. When people vibe, they just vibe. Very interesting. Thank you. Towers for you and you and you. Yes. Empty that cup. Realize the best self kind of thing. Yeah. Where is this energy? It's coming closer and closer. How are you doing today, Moon? I'm doing well. You're All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic readings, animal spirit guide readings, and mind, body, spirit. All right. Hi, Nikki. And while we wait for Nikki's question, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. And when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ram. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Also, friends, we're at 43.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Future career. I'm going to write it out. Can we do an energy check on what's going on at previous job? And do a future career reading. All right, I'm going to do 2 for the previous and 2 for the future. Okay? And I'm also going to pin up Nikki here. Make sure to give Nikki some love, guys. 2. And 2 more. Oh, Lord. Mm, mm. Okay, so I'm gonna just give you an like, I keep on hearing lightning doesn't strike twice. Lightning doesn't strike twice in relationality to a past experience. Which is like I keep on hearing somebody that's having a conversation and being told that they've been put on notice is what I'm getting. And the reason I keep on hearing it is somebody articulating and amplifying and saying to another, lightning doesn't strike twice, which is I keep on hearing the space by which something happened and they had an energetic explanation versus the space by which, like, I keep on hearing we have isolated the source. Like, I see the energy going, we have isolated the source of the problem, is what I keep on hearing somebody say. We've isolated the energetic source of the problem because lightning doesn't strike twice, is what I keep on hearing. So I just I see a modality by which somebody had to have a conversation with someone. Like, someone had to have a conversation with someone. And I keep on hearing someone, the first time they had the conversation, someone being like, these things happen. And now I keep on seeing something is repeating and and energy's paying attention. And I keep on seeing the, like, I feel like, and it's interesting too, because I keep on seeing like it's changing. Like, I feel like I can hear your name. Like, if your ears have been burning, like if your ears have been burning, I feel like I feel like I can hear your name. Like, I keep on hearing someone say like, this feels a lot like I feel like I keep on hearing like something sounds incredibly familiar is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing like somebody's upset not because something new is happening, but because somebody's hearing something that is incredibly similar to what they heard before. And that's what I meant. Like, I feel like there's something about this in relationality to, I keep on hearing like I almost hear somebody saying like I can explain and being like, you don't need to explain. You already explained it before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing it's the same. I keep on hearing somebody say it's the same story out of a different mouth, right? Yeah, they're like, yeah, it's the same. Like, but the difference here, I keep on hearing the difference is I keep on hearing your name is being articulated to help another person be protected by somebody. Like, your name, I keep on hearing your name is being uttered as an act of protection to help somebody in relationality. To I keep on hearing like your name as an act of protection is what I keep on hearing. Like, it's the space by which another person is looking at you like 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 they're articulating. Like, I keep on hearing your name is ringing because your name is ringing because something is ringing a bell, which is the space by which another person is saying this sounds far too familiar. This sounds like this isn't the first time that 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 this is happening. And I keep on seeing that somebody, I keep on hearing like somebody, like your name is acting as an act of protection against someone because someone's saying I need to tell you. Like, I hear somebody being like, I need you to tell you. I need hearing them say, I need to tell you about someone. But I keep on hearing it's not gossip. It's your name being invoked to try to protect somebody from something that is energetically unfolding. To help, I keep on hearing like it's saying to me, it's like an intervention. Your name is being articulated as an intervention and being like, and that's what I keep on seeing. So there's that. And that's why I don't know if you saw I took these cards and I went like this. Like, I pushed them. I was like, just put these over here. Like, just put these over here. The bright side, like the bright side upon something is, I mean, I feel like I see some kind of like I see the positive in relationality to work right now. Like I said, now feels, I don't know why it feels like I keep wondering now is a is a good opportune moment to be articulating upon your energetic proficiencies. I keep wondering now is a good moment to kind of introduce yourself. And I keep on seeing like there's something I keep on hearing something about niche energy, which is like you. I keep on hearing you finding your niche is articulating to someone that you have some kind of unique experience in something that would make you effectively perfect for something. And the stretching, like that, literally, like that's why, like this is what I mean. Like you see this, like that's why. Do you see these cards together? Yeah, like that's what I keep on getting in relationality to, like, like I feel like this has been some time like of you kind of like building into readiness in relationality to like I keep on hearing like getting yourself like, getting yourself ramped up again. You know what I mean? Like I don't know why I keep on hearing like this is you like getting ready to go to bat to a certain extent is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like this has been you like this has been you like, and the funny thing about it, and I feel like the hardest thing that you're gonna have to recognize is whether you're going forwards or backwards. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like especially about I keep on hearing like forwards or backwards because I almost feel like I keep on hearing every time I was reading for you before, we want to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty, which is somebody saying like, we wanna call you back here to talk about something. Right? Somebody saying we don't think I feel like I keep on hearing someone say like we didn't give you a fair shake is what I keep on getting. I feel like there's something about that that I just keep on seeing. I don't know why I keep on hearing we didn't give you a fair shake, which is somebody potentially articulating and saying like we owe you something. So I feel like I feel like there's something about that that is like I feel like that might be the only difficulty point. I keep on hearing it's like it feels to me like it's a question about forwards or backwards because it almost feels like there might be an opportunity as someone trying to articulate upon seeing if you'd be willing to come back somewhere is what I keep on seeing, you know? But that's why I said like now is a really good time I think to like get your like I keep on seeing like this is you like building into the space of being energetically ready. And I almost feel like I keep on hearing something about a niche like making you very yeah, there it is. Like literally as I was about to talk, like this is forward or backward. Like there's something about the space of you being able to articulate. I feel like the hard part about it is either the decision to go back somewhere or the decision to move into a higher position somewhere else is what I keep on seeing. Like that's going to be the hurdle is what I and you saw yeah, you saw the Queen of Wands too, right? Which is I feel like I don't know why I keep on hearing someone say we made the wrong choice. I keep on hearing someone say we made the wrong choice. So I feel like that's almost like I feel like that's the energy that like I keep on getting like someone like I said, like being able to articulate the fact that you're looking for something right now is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like there's a lot of like I feel like then like there's like a lot of opportunity potentially around you at this time. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, I keep on hearing lightning doesn't strike twice. We made the wrong choice. We have isolated, we have isolated we have isolated the issue is what I keep on getting. Oh, somebody owes you an apology. Thank you so much, Nikki, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. if you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-LIO. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic readings, animal spirit guide readings, and mind, body, spirit. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Yes, you're so welcome, Nikki. Choices. Yes, I was wrong. Just like the animal cats. My exes, no, they were coming up in a big way. I hope so. And thank you for those gifts, Rainbow. Good to see you today. You know what? That could just be because my ex apparently had been avoiding the office a lot. And I know we had female interns this summer, and my boss had said I should warn them, or how I should prevent this from happening again. I bet that's my previous boss not wanting to happen again. Yeah, I just see how I like pushed. I was like, no, yeah, stretching from how it feels like I'm waking up from a nap, like a long hermit nap. That's wild. Yeah, do you see the synchronicity there? Yep, not going to bat. Oh yeah, and you worked in baseball. Yep. Would you go back if you no longer? They did not. Yeah. And Queen of Wands slipped out too. Yeah, they essentially sending you support on that journey, Nikki. We have isolated the problem. Yeah, good. And we are almost at 50K. You're so welcome, dear. Yeah, it's affirming. And thank you, Delta, for the heart knees. The list right now, Julia, you'll be the next person read for. Somebody's cards also came out, so I'm waiting to figure out whose cards these are. I will also point out, okay, excellent. All right, so Julia, these are your cards. Because I was like, whose cards are these? We're also at 49K. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. While we wait for Julia to get on the list, let's do another intuition check. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the boar. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And Julia, could you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And we got to 50K. Excellent. All right. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so before we continue, you did it. Well done, Delta. So before we continue, Julia, hold your question for, okay, currently, oh, excellent. Got you. All right. So we're going to do the 50K giveaway, and then I'll be doing Julia's reading. So I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 39. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No, no. Ella, congratulations. You got that 50K. All right. That will be eligible to you tomorrow. And in the meantime, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. All right. And I'm going to pin up here, Julia. Where'd you go? All right. Guys, make sure to give Julia some love. General guidance on navigating this time. Oh, I can see why these are your cards. Wow. There are a lot of cards here. You saw how much that you saw, like, you saw how they came out. No, but they're all like they're wild. Like it's a lot of it's a lot of wand energy. And the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to like a lot of that wand energy, I feel like it has to do with I feel like the big thing I'm seeing is not letting yourself get overwhelmed is what I keep on seeing. Because I think there's also something really important in relationality to I keep on hearing like I can be there in 5 minutes. I want you to make sure, like after you leave, I keep on hearing after you leave after you leave that meeting, I want you to make sure that you have a go bag with you at all times, is what I keep on getting. Because there's something I just keep on seeing. There's something about there's something about some kind of modality or experience by which someone needs you somewhere at the last minute is what I keep on seeing. Like how quickly, like how soon can you be here kind of energy, you know? And so I want you, like I literally like it's funny because I see you, I say you have to be in doctor energy is what I keep on getting. You have to be in doctor energy after you leave this situation because I almost see like that you have to be you are on call is what I keep on seeing, and the space by which another person reaches out to you and says how soon can you be here, and you being like I'm already on my way, like because I feel like it's the amplification of working through. I keep on I don't like I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing your work I keep on hearing you're gonna have to work through you'll do is what I keep on getting. And working through you'll do is the space by which another person doesn't necessarily expect you to be somewhere, but someone else isn't available at the last moment and I keep on hearing they need somebody like that. And I keep on hearing like your ability to effectively be there in an instant is what's going to like I keep on hearing it's building into the context of another person finding you or feeling like you are an invaluable asset is what I keep on seeing. And so I keep on getting that like I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing from the moment you have this meeting, you are on doctor energy. You are on call, right? And I feel like that is there's something important about that. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but it's coming through very, very, very strongly. And I keep on hearing, don't take it personally. If someone asks you, how fast can you be here? Because I keep on seeing that um like that adaptability, like something about your adaptability in that way is going to be a huge relief to someone. Because I almost feel like it's working through I don't know why. It's like working through somebody else that's in much more fickle energy is what I keep on seeing. Like it's almost like I see somebody being more in the space of being like like I don't feel like it. Like steps back for I'm ready. which is the space by which another person like is articulating upon their eagerness is what I keep on seeing, that allows for some, I keep wondering, allows for the context by which you're able to articulate and amplify. Like I keep on hearing that your adaptability to a circumstance or situation articulates to another you being an invaluable asset is what I keep on hearing. I do want to give you, and I keep on hearing, don't take it personally. Like take it, like don't take it personally, take it profoundly. Like be like it's like I keep wondering like the energy. I feel like there's something about you doing so in such a way that you're like oh no, like it's like any like I keep on saying like anything of you saying like it's no trouble or being like effectively, yeah, energetically ready, you know? Like I almost see the space of someone articulating and being like, I'm sorry to indispose you at the last minute, and you being like, it's not like I keep wondering, it's not an indisposal, it's business. Is I see like you, I feel like I almost see like you navigating something energetically professionally that like, and I keep on seeing like, and I feel like again, there's something like I keep on seeing like there's something about like I keep wondering there's something about you like working through something in that way that I keep on like I don't know why I feel like there's some kind of like there's some kind of energetic connection here that I'm identifying that has to do, I keep wondering, it has to do with like I keep wondering like a feeling free zone is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like even in the space, like I feel like it's a continuation of what I said in relationality to like continuing to navigate something by which another person articulates your uniqueness, but like not taking it personally, because I keep on seeing like when we are exquisite, like I keep on hearing, remember, if someone says you're not perfect, it's because you're exquisite. And I keep on hearing exquisite energy is exquisite because there's something unique about it. And I keep on hearing like that's why we don't take it personally. That's why we don't take something personally if if it's not a right fit, because when we're operating in the exquisite, we understand that that's not a negative, it's a positive. So I feel like there's something about that. Like I feel like there's something about you writing down I am exquisite, which is the space by which another person says like you're not perfect, being like it's not about perfect, it's about exquisite. Exquisite is not about fitting in. Exquisite is about having a unique quality or characteristic that allows, I keep on hearing it allows, it's like exquisite energy does not feel like is the energy that embraces the fact that they're unique. They don't take it personally if another person brings up the fact that they're not perfect, because being like what perfect is fitting in. Right? Like perfect is fitting in. Exquisite is standing out. I keep on hearing. You got to write that down. Perfect is fitting in. Exquisite is standing out. Yep. Right. And so you don't take it personally when someone says that you're not perfect, because I just keep on hearing perfect is fitting in, exquisite is standing out. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my app. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yes, one step at a time. Yeah, you saw the power in those cards. Yep. But it's like the power of turning a negative into a positive, you know, one step at a time. Absolutely. This would probably be, yep, the agency. I've been applying online. Yep. That's very exciting. I remember needing to have to go a go bag at the end of a marriage. Oh, sending you support on that journey, Rainbow. This is a positive go bag, not a negative one. That's how the missing world works. Yeah. Yep. And thank you. I went to that meeting with the one place yesterday and they turned me away. Oh, wow. She basically said, "You need to be here." Oh, that's wild. Yeah, the mind modeling world is not personal, just not what they're looking for. Open doors to other opportunities. And Mark, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's not about molding yourself to be what they want. I'm not stopping there. I'm going to keep moving. Continue to do so. Perfection is not possible. Exquisite for you. I'm about to go on tour. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, wishing you support on that journey, dear. Perfection is subjective. Excellent. Ella, I can accommodate that reading today if you'd like to have that reading today. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, if anybody is a subscriber who has not had their 1 card pulled yet today, let me know. I'll be happy to pull a card for you. If you'd like to become a subscriber, your super fan status will entitle you to a 1 card. And if you are a subscriber and would like an animal intuition card, all you need to do is make sure that you're recharging your heart needs, and that will also make you eligible for an animal spirit guide card as well. Excellent. Part of me wants to get on again and dig more into the past job because Bridget missed it. Go in and go for a second time. Absolutely. All right. Second call right now for Ella. Second call right now for Ella or anybody else who would like to get on the list, or anyone who is a subscriber who has not had a card pulled today who would like a 1 card reading. I would like to remind you that if you missed the daily collective read today, it'll be up later today over on the place. Over on the place where we keep the photos and the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Stack. I also want to let you guys know that our next, if you became a super fan today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our Disco channel, and there you will find a special coupon code that will give. Oh, Ella, we were asking if you wanted to have your reading today. Just let me know if you'd like to, or if you want to hold it. Hi, dear. Welcome back. Excellent. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh, it's okay. No problem, dear. Yeah, that's what I figured because we saw that you're in the room, but we just wanted to check. All right. Excellent. And as I was saying, if you just became a super fan today, I would encourage you to head over to our super fan, our subscriber disco channel, and there you will find in the perks section a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is going to be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be continuing our studies into the Sun card. Ooh, I got you, Ella. Great question. Yeah, and if you get to 100K, we will be doing another giveaway. All right, we've got Ella's question here. Highest good, family included. I love that question. But before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The owl. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Can I get 4 cards, please, for Ella? Highest priority in relationality to, yes. Okay. There's extra there. Yep. I got it. Oh, they're just like stuck on each other. This is similar to what we saw before. Remember, we had those two cards coming up, the two animal spirit guide cards. Oh, Lord. I feel like it's like I just keep on hearing, if I am minding my business and you are minding my business, who is minding your business? That's all I keep on hearing, right? And I feel like I think that it has to do, like, I almost feel like it's like, I feel like it's somebody trying to come towards you in some way to complain about another person. And I feel like that's what I meant in terms of you having to be some kind of neutral territory. Like, that's what I like. I see you almost saying, like, and it's funny too. Like, I almost see a situation where someone comes up to you and they're describing and they're complaining, and you're like, who? Who does that? Who does that? You know, because I keep on hearing someone say, "You agree with me, right? You agree with me, right? You're on my side on this." Remember, often energy, and I got to stress this, often energy, don't let somebody say you're on my side on this, that then becomes they told me to do it. Okay? Don't let you're on my side on this, right? Be they told me to do it, which is the space by which you have to effectively say, I am not on anybody's side. I'm on the side of you guys getting along. Because and I feel like I see this here. Like, and I don't know why I'm picking up some kind of energy. Like, I don't know why I keep on hearing stop ganging up on them, is what I keep on hearing. You know? And the thing about it is, and I need to stress this, um, like that's what I mean in relationality to like working through something and articulating and identifying. And I feel like you have to have a conversation with someone about the meaning of inclusivity. Okay? And what is like what is inclusivity? You know, inclusivity is the observation of not making someone feel like they're energetically ganged up on, right? Because I feel like I don't know what this is that I'm seeing here, but and I always like to point this out, like often the energy that wants to stay out of things is often the energy that gets ganged up on, because it's the energy that looks towards someone and tries to project something instead of being curious to understand why they might be that way, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like I almost see a situation of somebody, like somebody being in hermit mode and an energy, like, and I keep on seeing like somebody being like, "Oh, like I'll never get this." Energy will see somebody in hermit mode and say, "Oh, they think they're better than them." And being like, "I don't think, like, it's not the space by which another person thinks they're better than them. They don't want to be ganged up on." is what I keep on seeing, right? Like the energy that chooses to stay out of it often works into the space of being tired of, I keep on hearing, like, being tired of effectively, like, I keep on hearing, like, somebody, like, it's literally, I see somebody, I feel like somebody being like, "Oh," I feel like somebody's looking at someone and being like, they're entitled, and someone being like, "You more," like, that is not someone entitled, that is someone exhausted. Right? Like, that's the type, like, that is the type of energy I'm seeing. Like, someone being like, "Oh, they think they're too good for us," and being like, "They're not, they don't think they're too good for you. They're sick and tired. They're tired of it." Is what I keep on hearing, you know? Like, I feel like that is the type of energy that I'm seeing here. And I feel like, and I think that that's why it's funny too, because I don't know why, like, it's so funny because I keep on I'm doing this reading and I keep on hearing, have you guys seen The Mandalorian where someone's like, "Show me the child," right? Like, I keep on hearing like some kind of energy like that in terms of someone, like, in like, it's like in terms of somebody like demand, like wanting to see something, but I keep on hearing like the space, like I keep on hearing like you have to navigate the space by which another person is, like, I keep on hearing, like, energetically ready is what I keep on seeing, and I keep on hearing, remember, somebody's trying to get their bearings, is what I keep on seeing. Somebody, like, I keep on hearing somebody is trying to get their bearings on doing something, and and I feel like that's how, and I feel like, again, I keep on hearing the same message, which is the space by which we care about each other is often the space by which we honor each other's choices. And I almost, like, I don't know why I'm picking up somebody who's like in Virgo energy. And the thing about Virgo energy is often working on perfecting something, right? And feeling like, and someone being like, "I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet," because they're working on perfecting a routine, or they're working on perfecting something that feels energetically ready. And so I keep on seeing that having to have a conversation with someone, and I feel like there's something about you being able to channel your own sense of empathy in relationality to, um I keep on hearing like something about you understanding and recognizing all the weird feelings that can come up, um I keep hearing all the weird feelings that can come up in the midst of bringing something. I keep hearing all the weird feelings that can come up in the process of bringing someone up, or in the process of bringing something into the world, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on hearing, you helping another person by saying, they're not, like, it's almost like you having to say to someone, or working through the conversation and saying, you know, you don't get anywhere with someone by articulating upon the fact that they're being too much of something, right? Like, they're being too careful, or they're being too, like, they're being too overly cautious. I keep on seeing that the conversation that allows one to be able to do something better is by saying, "What can I do to move something along? So how can I help to build the right conditions? What would help to ease something in relationality to one's own anxieties?" Is what I keep on seeing. So, and I feel like it's hard because I keep on seeing like that space is requiring you to have to be patient. But I keep on hearing you can be purposeful in your patience, right? Like I feel like it's the ability to be purposeful in your patience that effectively are like you effectively articulate to another and say, how can I ease that? Like if someone says, oh, like oh, it's not the right time, being like, well, is there something like is can I make it, can I come to you? Can I do this? Like what would effectively allow for the context by which one feels energetically comfortable? Because I just keep on seeing it's not personal. Somebody is just going through a profound process. And when someone's going through a profound process, um, it's important that we don't take it personally, because I keep on seeing that I almost see somebody that is like trying to get their mind right, is what I keep on seeing. Like they're trying to get in the right headspace to be able to navigate like the space by which they're ready to like bring someone out or bring someone up, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck energy. Yeah, you remember I said somebody's in hermit mode, right? Like the modality of someone being in hermit mode. Um, I think it's hard because I almost see some energy. I don't know, like I almost see somebody, I almost see somebody doing something in a way, or following some kind of practice that doesn't feel like it aligns with like, you know what I mean? Like I almost see somebody that I feel like it's like the energy of someone following a guidebook, is what I keep on here. You know what I mean? Like energy with a tendency to follow guidebooks. It will always conflict with like laissez-faire energy, which often looks at someone and says you're being like you're being too precious about something, is what I keep on getting. But and that's what I mean. I keep on hearing you don't get anywhere by telling someone that they're being too precious about something, right? It's I feel like it's the space by which you have to say like recognizing that that is the way, like that is the way that they are, or that is the way, like understanding that that is what's making them feel energetically balanced. I keep on hearing the the following of it has more to do with their, I keep on hearing has to do more with their sanity than it has more to do with their sanity than the space by which the space by which they're learning. I keep on hearing the space by which they're learning to trust themselves, right? And I keep on hearing remember, I keep on hearing that's not them not believing that you don't know something about it, right? That is, I keep on hearing like that is them clinging to sanity by articulating upon something that makes them feel stabilized in the space by which they feel uncertain, like they're trying not to do something in the wrong way. So I can almost see like it's like the type of energy being like, I'll just like I know what I'm doing, and someone being like, no, you don't, being like, but I do. Like I do. Like I do implicitly, so it's giving a lot of that type of energy, which is like, it's like the space by which you just kind of like you're like it's fine, and another person who's still like working through the space that they're, it's not about your comfortability, it's about their comfortability, is what I keep on hearing. Don't take it personally, take it compassionately, right? Give them confidence, don't give them criticism. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get, and that's what I mean. I can see energy being like, they're like, don't take, like, I keep on hearing, don't take it personally. Cause I almost see the energy getting upset, being like, like it's almost energy being like they're acting like we don't know what we're doing and being like it's not about the fact that you don't know what you're doing. It's about the fact that they don't know what they're doing is what I keep on seeing, right? It has nothing to do with them not trusting you. It has everything to do with them not trusting themselves is what I keep on seeing. So just I keep on hearing give them time to like find that confidence. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I have 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. What's up? Hey, BB, how are you doing today? Rainbow, I got you, dear. 1 card on reflecting. Oh, anniversary. Oh, sending you support on that journey. Rainbow, I see somebody that's working through a lot of anxiety. And I keep on seeing when someone's in a space of high anxiety, they have a tendency of projecting on us. And so I keep on hearing you can give someone care at a distance. And I keep on seeing that the force of care that we give each other at a distance is respecting each other's wishes, which is the space by which another person recognizes that they're projecting something onto you. Like I keep on hearing, it's like the ability to let it go, I keep on hearing like giving it to Saturn, which is the space by which potentially the day comes that they recognize and identify that you didn't like you didn't energetically deserve it is what I keep on seeing. Like the modality or the experience, I keep on hearing I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me is going to help you as you continue to heal from that. In the relationality of understanding, I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing not having to prove to another person that you have the best intentions. Kind of accurate, stuck on each other. Not the, oh Lord, I've accepted this. Sending you so much support, dear. That face, you saw it, right? Hi there, dear. I have family like that too. Yeah, it's like somebody's healing from a perfection wound, and like when we're healing from a perfection wound, it can be very difficult because it can make others feel like it's like I can see the energy being like it doesn't have to be perfect. It's okay, The thing is, I just listen and stay neutral. You have to. Yeah, pointing fingers reminds me of the Spider-Man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they triangulate yourselves and I'm to blame. And that's why I keep on seeing you being like, you know, yeah, they include me almost zero and have to be called. Sending you so much support, Ella. Exactly. I absolutely cannot with them. Oh, my love. I have even kid they can call. Oh, 4 weeks. It would be really good. I would be a really good grandma. You are. You will be. You are, right? I keep on hearing it's not that you will, you are, right? And I feel like it's not, I feel like you have to be energetically patient because I keep on seeing this is not someone taking something personally. I feel like this is somebody trying to find the comfortability in feeling confident in something. Absolutely. Thank you for supporting each other in the comments. Yep. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Ella. Yep. And remind me not to have 3 daughters. Oh, this. I was lucky enough to have all of them into adulthood. That's such a gift, Bridget. But and here's the thing: when one like when we articulate something being too much or not enough, that is often the amplification of another person's projections, right? Which is saying, "What would you prefer?" And then being like, "Okay, that's what I'm going to do." But remember that I'm going to give you what you asked me to give you, right? Yep. Ah, I think that would be my oldest. I feel like growing up, those moments were scarce. Yep. Oh, I like that. Adopt this collective. We play nice. Our relationship at an older age, it's never too late. It's true. And that's what I mean in terms of like giving some kind of lesson to Saturn, which is like I keep on hearing like recognizing the difficulty in terms of someone being like I was being too harsh, right? Which is saying like I'm not going to take it personally, but remember this is the sound of me respecting your wishes. Oh, I love that energy. Oh, it's so cute. No criticism. Yep. Hold on a moment. I think I need to separate readings for each. Oh, we can definitely do that at some point, Ella. Absolutely. You're so welcome, Ella, and thank you for winning that contest. Whenever the superfan intro comes on, I think about the WWE wrestler opening. That's hilarious. I would lose my mind. I know that's a huge, that's a lot. Three daughters. I guess I'm not having expectations at this point. Sending you support, Rainbow. And I feel like again, building into those ideal connections moving forward. I got a ring with two flowers on it that represent, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, there we go. Connection points. All right. We're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 65.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. You're so welcome, Ella. Sending you support on that. Good. All right. Where are we? You're so on. I got you, Nikki. And can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? Yes, I've got you, Ari. 1 card on connection with that person. I mean, I feel like they're like, where are they? You know what I mean? Like I've got some kind of energy here where I almost see like, you know, like I feel like they're like they're on a mission is what I keep on hearing. Um I keep on hearing it's hard to have a connection with someone on a mission because I almost see the space by which like I feel like they're like they're very much I feel like they're very, very much invested. Like all of their force of intention is about like working through something in some way, you know? Bottom of the deck, tower moment, you know? What happened here? I feel like there's something like I feel like it's almost like a conversation with someone. You need to say like you're missing all of these, like you're missing all of these moments that are precious, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like it almost says to me, like you know, like that's what I keep on hearing. Like I feel like the conversation, like I keep on hearing like the difference between like the difference between like you and them have a different idea, like a different perspective on what precious is. Because I almost see a situation of like I keep on hearing it's like they don't want to let down. Like they're worried about letting down. Like I almost see like I said I feel like they're so focused on something that I feel like it's a distortion in relationality to like situations or circumstances that they're energetically missing. But I almost feel like that's a conversation Like, I don't know if there was some kind of volatile moment that you guys had about this. You know, I feel like there is something about them still nursing that wound. Um, Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the dog energy. Like, I feel like somebody feels like somebody puts some kind of blame on something on them that wasn't like they. I feel like them almost articulating upon how I keep hearing somebody say, how could I have known?" You know, but I feel like that's what I mean in relationality to some kind of argumentation between you and another person. You know, sending you support on that journey, dear. Uh, all right. I mean, and I definitely see somebody. It's still heavy. It still weighs heavily on their mind, is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, dear. All right, Nikki, I'm just waiting for your question to come through. Oh, I got you. I want to dive deeper into the situation, previous job, ex's employment. Okay. Okay, I got you. And before we continue, let's do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. Also, we've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got the otter. All right. All right, what do we got here? And I'm going to pin up Nikki here. Guys, make sure to give Nikki some love. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. You know, it's interesting too because I feel like something I'm seeing has to do, like something I'm seeing has to do with the modality or experience in relationality to, I keep on getting I can't even like I feel like there's I keep on hearing define harmless is what I keep on getting. Like that's the thing I keep on identifying in relationality to another person's journey is, and I keep on hearing harmless. I keep on hearing like somebody articulating and saying, I never promised them anything. I never said, like, I never articulated that there was ever going to be something energetically between us, is what I keep on hearing. And I literally, I keep on hearing like the sound of someone that is energetically, that is toxic is by someone saying, "Oh, it's fine. It's energetically harmless," not recognizing the fact that they're driving a wrecking ball through another person's experience is what I keep on seeing, right? And I keep on getting that they've got some real boundary issues. Like this is what I keep on seeing It's like I keep on hearing it's like the I feel like it's the energy that effectively articulates or identifies or feel I keep wondering like works through some kind of energetic capacity by which they try to I keep on hearing they try to insinuate that like I feel like it's like them trying to insinuate that I keep on hearing that something mature is something that doesn't have feelings connected to it. You know what I mean? Like that's like I feel like I feel like somebody's watched too much Mad Men. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy. You know what I mean? Like somebody like it literally like I haven't even seen that show, so it's really funny that that's the name that came up. But someone being like they can't hang because they're letting their feelings get in the way. I keep on hearing somebody trying to articulate being like, "Oh yeah, they can't hang because they're not being the mature one because they're not letting they're letting their feelings get in the way of something that should just be fun." And I keep on hearing, "Never are we more sick." I keep on hearing, "Never are we more sick than than we say to somebody, you got to stop letting your feelings get in the way of something that should be harmless because that's usually that is the identification point of where the harm is coming from, right?" And I feel like I feel like that is the energy. Like I keep on seeing someone that firmly believes in the power of a tryst, which is the energy that says this will last as long as you don't develop any emotions connected to it. And that you wondering that's impossible. That's not healthy. Like I keep on hearing who on earth can build into intimacy perpetually and not have any emotions connected to it, right? Like I keep on seeing like it's not and I keep on hearing like they've got something profoundly confused. I wouldn't be surprised I wouldn't be surprised if this is someone that tries to I keep wondering I wouldn't be surprised if this is someone that tries to stick unconventional labels onto their cruelty. I would not be surprised if this is someone that tries to stick unconventional labels to their cruelty, which is the space by which they try to say, "Oh, I'm this," right? Like, no, you're not that. You're just cruel. Like, you're not that. You're just cruel. Like somebody who tries to like articulate or identify upon the fact that I keep on hearing they're not giving clarity to situations because I keep on hearing if things are unconventional, all you do is navigate feeling check-ins. Like I keep on hearing like the difference. I keep on hearing the difference between something that is truly unconventional and cruel is the observation that when something is truly unconventional, feelings are all you deal with more feelings, not less feelings, is what I keep on seeing. Things feeling it gets more complex, it doesn't get less complex. And that's what I meant in terms of being able to articulate I keep wondering someone's ignorance and cruelty because they try to stick a label on something that they clearly have no understanding of. And at the same time that they're doing it, they try to articulate that their lack of empathy is something that comes in the territory of something they do that is not at all characteristic to what they're actually that articulates the fact that they know absolutely nothing about what it is that they talk about. I keep on hearing things that are unconventional become more complex. They don't, it doesn't give you, I keep on hearing, it doesn't give you, I keep on hearing, it doesn't give you, like, it doesn't give you a pass by trying to articulate and say, "Oh, you're just not ready for this. You're just not ready for this." Like I keep on hearing somebody like, I'm just too intense for you. No, you're too much of a like you're too much of a no, you're too much like that is like no, you're too much like that's you're abominable. Like I keep on hearing it's like, it's really and I feel like it's hard because they're like I see somebody that's like, and I keep on hearing like someone being like, this keeps happening to me, and being like, I wonder why that is. Right? Like somebody saying, "Why does this keep happening to me?" is the sound of someone who hasn't gotten the message yet, is what I keep on seeing. And that's what I meant in relationality to somebody going through something and another person saying lightning does not strike twice. Because I keep on seeing that there's something that's happening right now where another person articulated this, like had a conversation, had some kind of heart to heart with someone and said, I keep on hearing someone say it was harmless. Like literally someone trying to articulate the fact that they said it was harmless and another person saying, like, don't let it happen again. And I can see the fact that somebody is articulating upon the fact that it keeps happening. I keep on hearing they can't help it. And I keep on hearing like the space by which I keep on hearing the space by which another person can't help hurting another person. I keep on hearing like somebody that's articulating and saying, I'm tired of hearing this story. Because I literally see somebody that's coming in somewhere and saying something that I keep on hearing verbatim. Like I literally see a situation of them articulating and being like, this is what's happening to me. Let me tell you. Like I see them being like they're trying to articulate and be like, let me tell you what they're putting me through and being like someone being like, I've heard you tell me this before. Right. I literally see somebody almost going through a jaw drop moment and saying, you've got a lot of nerve. Like, I see someone being like, "You've got a lot of nerve coming in here and saying the same exact thing that you said the last time that something occurred." And I feel like there's something about that modality. There's something about that modality or that experience by which I feel like I see another person. Like, I keep on hearing somebody say, "We let go of," I'm hearing somebody say, "We let go of the wrong person," right? Like, I hear them saying, "We let the wrong person go." And so I feel like that's what I meant in relationality to energy that's like working through something. And I keep on feeling like, and I keep on, and I feel like, and again, I keep on hearing like, and I keep on hearing someone saying like, I'm not doing anything. And another person saying, if you're not doing anything, why does this keep happening? But like I said, they're going, like, I feel like they're going through the modality by which I feel like they have to recognize the fact that they've got some deep, deep issues as it relates to empathy. And someone with deep, deep issues that related to empathy have a hard time connecting unless they're doing something energetically physical, and then they get completely like they've been through some serious trauma. I'm not arguing the fact that this person hasn't been through it, but they need to learn how to reconnect because I almost feel like the fact that I feel like they're using physicality to try to deflect the fact that they've got some kind of emotional damage that they're trying to avoid working on in relationality to building intimacy with another, because I keep on hearing they've got a deep, this is all coming from a deep, 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 deep profound fear of intimacy. Somebody with like a deep, deep intimacy wound will often be the most physical person you've ever met on the planet because they're like they will use the physicality to deflect from the intimacy, and then they'll articulate upon the fact that, and I keep on saying like it's the space by which, and I feel like even in the space by which you're potentially recognizing and identifying someone who has a tendency I keep hearing somebody who has a tendency to idolize energy that was behind them. Even you'll recognize them because they'll always idolize the person that they were last with, failing to recognize why they're no longer with them. Because it's the identification point that even in the space by which you idolize a past energy, it's safe because you can't touch them. And thereby, it's the only energy that you feel like it's safe to be intimate with because they're in the past and they can't hurt you. So I keep on hearing you re, you recreate the fantasy upon how wonderful they were. And I feel like that's and in the proportionality of you saying, are they coming back? I would not be surprised if they're in the space by which they're holding you even more dearly now because you're in the past. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, you know, the past is the past for energy with intimacy wounds. The past is the only safe place to love someone. For energy with intimacy wounds, the past is the only safe place to love someone because everything is beautiful and nothing hurt, right? It's easy to become sentimental. It's easy to look at someone and say that was the best I ever had, failing to recognize how poorly you were treating them and the modality of having them, right? And that ability of understanding that is often the architecture of an intimacy wound is the idolatry towards the past is because it's the energy that you can't grasp. So it feels like it's perfect. It feels like it's safe because it's safe for you to love someone because you haven't healed the space by which you're allowing oneself to be exposed in the present. So I would not be surprised if you find this energy that's driving towards you more. But I keep on hearing that's because, again, if they're sentimentalizing something that was awful that they put you through, I keep on hearing it's not a love story, it's a tragedy. Like that is the sound of a tragedy occurring because it's the energy that can only love someone at a distance. It can only hold someone endearingly in the past, in the process of looking back upon them, failing to recognize the work that they need to do and building into the gratitude of the moment to be able to navigate holding on to the things that are energetically important to them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I have one more spot available today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Hi, Lori. How are you doing today? The lip ink means it's going to be good. The sigh. I can't help it. I needed that. I needed that sigh. Yep. Yep. Yeah, anyone who hasn't had a 1 card, I will honor the 1 cards after I finish the readings. And there's 1 spot left if anyone else wants to get on the list. That's totally him and his now wife, both super avoidant. Oh, sending you support, Nikki. My emotionality was always a problem. Sending you support on that journey. The lack of emotions in the main character. I again, it's interesting. Like, here's the thing I need to articulate upon that rainbow, which was wild, was the fact that that came through, and I haven't seen the show. Like, that's why I needed you guys to confirm what I was reading upon there, because I don't know. I haven't seen the show. I don't know the condition of the characters. But I keep on getting. I was getting some kind of message of saying Mad Men energy, and someone being like don't let emotions get in the way of what like of what's between us, kind of thing. Lori, thank you for the follow. Yeah, who needs emotions? The funny thing is, when emotions came out, he was incredibly emotional and acted out. Right, the intimacy wound. Right? Like someone getting emotional because you were becoming emotional. Yeah, totally. Always an excuse for actions. I'm ready for this not to be a thing anymore. Sending you support. Never gave full clarity. Always said stuff to keep me hanging on just barely. Again, I keep on hearing someone say I never promised them anything. But like working in the pathwork of assumption is also, I keep on hearing, is also deception. It's always, I don't know what I'm doing. Yep, help me. Hmm. You don't. Doing great. He thinks I abandoned or hurt him. Sending you support on that journey, Nikki. It's not easy. Yep. Yeah, we should create a tip sheet. I like that. Exactly what I meant. I do ratio over emotions, not always a good thing. I mean, and that's what I like. I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing somebody saying this feels all too familiar. Like somebody having a conversation and being like, this sounds like somebody saying somebody just came towards me with something that sounds very similar to what we've already heard. He claimed he didn't know if he had empathy for anyone and was empty within. Oh, so difficult. Yeah, that sending you so much support on that journey. What an insight on the past. Everything, no, that's the sound of nostalgia. Everything is beautiful and nothing hurt. That is often the space by which we recognize we're nostalgizing too much. Sending you support on that journey, Hannah. This makes sense with the possibility of them driving by the other night. I told you, like, the sentimentality in terms of becoming nostalgic for something that no longer is, that can hurt them because it's in the past. It feels like a shift in their energy, right? Because, and again, like, because you're now, I keep on hearing, I would be very conscientious about them talking like sentimentally about the last like big relationship they had. I would not be surprised if this person had some kind of sob story in relationality to some kind of lost connection or comparing you to someone, because I keep on hearing you're now becoming the source of comparison. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, we've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Oh, you're on the list, Per? Oh, excellent. Wonderful. All right. If Per is on the list is now closed. And I'm going to take a moment to read over Bridget's reading. Where are we? Outside XT. Can I get 2 cards on my ex specifically? Whether he went back to his ex after me. He ended things because of our age gap, but I have a feeling that was not true. And 2 cards on how that relationship is currently going. All right, before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got our animal intuition card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wolf. All right. Let's get to it. And I'm going to pin up Bridget here. We are thriving. I appreciate you, Hannah. Hold on a moment. I got you. Guys, make sure to give Bridget some love. Can I get 4 cards, please? What's going on with them? Oh, good Lord. Oh, that poor person. Ugh. Send that person prayers, man. You know, I feel like there's, I mean, like, here's the thing about it. You know, and I think it speaks a lot. Like, I have to describe this here. I don't know what it is with this past connection, but I feel like they put that person through the ringer. You know? I don't know if they're, I don't know. I feel like somebody's put their foot down upon it. I feel like I see, like, I feel, I keep on, like, I gotta tell you, I'm just gonna tell you a little bit about what I'm seeing here. I see some kind of situation, like, I don't know what I'm reading here, but I almost see some kind of situation where this individual, like, tried to reach out to them in the space of being in connection when you guys were in connection. And I almost see a space by which another person articulated, like, I keep on hearing, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is giving me, like, this is and I keep on hearing, like, I keep, and that's the thing about it. Like, I keep on hearing it's not the fact that they are, but it's not the fact that they didn't try it, is what I keep on hearing. Like, it's not the fact that they are, but it's not the fact that they didn't try it. because I almost see somebody saying, "You've got a lot of nerve." Like, you've got a lot of nerve. Because and I feel like it's almost like somebody trying to or like, I literally see a situation where someone is trying to articulate or come back to someone and say, I keep on hearing someone say, "They made me," and being like I almost hear somebody saying, "Nobody makes anyone do anything. We're adults and we operate in the land of certainty and choices." And that's the thing about it. Like, I literally I feel like and that's the thing that's wild about it. Like, I almost see a situation where another person was like, if you had been energetically like, I gotta just I gotta stress this. And I feel like it has something to do if I'm recalling, you had some of those past I feel like I remember I'm being referred back to a dream that you had in relationality to someone trying to introduce you to someone to say, "See, look, they're energetically harmless. See, look, see how much I don't care about this person." Right? The space by which another person was trying to inoculate you as it relates to their energetic feelings about someone. I keep on seeing, I don't know why I keep on hearing someone say, "You introduced me as a friend." I don't know what I'm picking up on here, but I don't know what this experience was. I don't know if you met this person, but I keep hearing the way they kind of passed something off or the way that they tried to energetically introduce them as if there was as if there was nothing of importance between them. I don't know why I keep on hearing. I don't know if this was a conversation they had. I don't know if this is something that they heard in passing, but the modality or the experience by which another person, I keep on seeing, tried to energetically diminish, tried to energetically diminish something that was between you and them. That's why I keep on seeing some kind of modality or experience by which another person articulates and says, "You've got a lot of nerve coming back here." Because I almost see the space by which another person, it's not, I keep on hearing it's not the fact. And I keep on hearing it's not the fact that they don't still care about them. But I don't know why I'm reading into this, but I keep on seeing it's the space by which I keep on hearing someone says, "You diminished my role. You diminished my role in your in like I keep wondering I don't know where they're getting this, but I keep on seeing they're articulating upon the energetically diminished role that I feel like in some way, shape, or form they feel that they articulated to you as it relates to the intensity of the connection that they shared with them. And so everything I keep on seeing there, like I almost see somebody who's trying to come back towards someone. They're trying to energetically heal from something. But I keep on seeing in that space or in that experience, like I just keep on getting the identity. I just keep on seeing someone saying, like, I'm giving you I'm giving you what you articulated. This is I keep on hearing someone say, like, I keep on seeing like and that's what I mean in terms of another person trying to articulate. And I almost see somebody trying to blame you for it and being like, nobody makes us do anything, is what I keep on seeing. I just keep on hearing the same thing. And so I feel like again, and that's what I mean, is like I see somebody that says, you said you I keep on hearing, you said it was a harmless connection, and now you stay away. Because I just keep on seeing like I keep on hearing it's the energy like it's like I see somebody being like I feel like it's like I almost see somebody being like, how could you, like it's like I keep on seeing them go like, how could you, you know what I mean? I don't know where this like bottom of the deck. Did you meet the, like, did you meet this person? Is what I keep on seeing. Did you meet this person? Was there something that happened? Because I almost like I just keep on seeing like I feel like I feel like there's some kind of situation by which they tried to approach them when you guys were in partnership. And them I keep on hearing like them trying to energetically distance from something. You know what I mean? Like I almost see the energy. Like I feel like they didn't have a clean break from someone is what I'm getting. Like they didn't have a clean break from someone. And the space by which another person was, I keep on hearing like shocked to find that they were in connection with you. Like I keep on hearing someone say you made your choice, because I almost see the space by which another person was like trying to come back towards them, and they said like give me peace. And so that's why I keep on seeing someone being like how are you, and being like that. I keep on hearing like that. I feel like I don't know, like I feel like this is not the first time this has happened with them, you know? I feel like there was some kind of situation where they were going through some kind of split and somebody was confident they were coming back together. And then I keep on hearing in the space by which another person like said to them, like, respect my peace. Now I see them saying the same thing to them. They're saying, I'm respecting, this is me respecting your peace, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the next person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, that was the dream I had. Yeah, thank you. It came back when I was like, it came back when I was reading into it. I love a good tea reading, even though we're supposed to be focusing on us from time to time. What's interesting is my ex's ex put them through the ringer. Thank you for confirmation. Wow. Yes. Yeah, the ex definitely reached out to them when we were together. Thank you for confirmation. Yep. And he was honest about that. I reached out to the ex's girlfriend once to try to be friends with her. Sunny, I knew he had more to learn there. It reminds me of how some people, I mean, and sending, I feel like the space by which we identify and recognize like the force of our intentions is important. Yeah, that was the dream I had. Wow. Yeah, and then they texted me. Oh, they texted you, and that was, yeah, I remember they texted you in real life the next day. They came back with an apology text saying the ex made them. Yeah, again, made me. Remember when I said they made me? That's what I keep on hearing. Someone being like that, like they're nobody makes anyone do anything. We operate in the space of choice, right? So they said again, so even the space by which they articulated the made me, I just deleted it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I met them. I'm sure they looked me up though. Yeah, they came back to him when we were together. Hmm. Sending you support on that journey, dear. But I think ultimately got to him and broke us up. What happens when you don't heal and jump into new relationship? I have a feeling she knows I don't have a clue. That's wild, Bridget. But I keep on hearing, like, I keep on, like, the thing about it with the Queen of Cups is being like, I will never forgive you. Like, if that energy is with that person, it is like, it's not healthy, because it's like, I keep on saying it's the energy of someone, like, it's the energy of someone being like, I will never forget. You know what I mean? Ugh. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Per. Per, if you're here, Can you respond in all caps and let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? We're also at 84K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. And the next and while we wait for Per's question, we will do an intuition check. I've got the animal intuition card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The salmon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And I'm going to pin up Per here. Guys, make sure to give Per some love. Unfortunately, I have never... is this outside? Oh, yeah, thank you. Outside tea, thank you. Unfortunately, I never connected with my dad. I'm not sad about it and have peace as well about the situation. Since I can't ask him in this life, he passed 10 years ago, I would love to try to understand his choices and why he was as he was. Despite the lacks of proximity, physically and emotionally, I had love for them anyway. 4 cards, please. You know, I'm picking up some kind of energy that and I feel like there's something important in relationality to some kind of connection to their father that's coming through. Um, I'm not sure what I'm picking up. Like, I'm not sure why I'm getting some kind of disparity, but I feel like I'm picking up some kind of vibration of someone that had some kind of upbringing by which they were articulated, like someone articulated or amplified to them the fact that they were a burden is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting the space by which I'm almost identifying someone that it had a profound impact on them, you know? Like I see I see some kind of modality by which like I feel like I see somebody that saw someone's misery and experienced every moment where not only did they see somebody who was miserable, but that energy looked to them and articulated that they were the source of that misery. Um, and I feel like that, and I feel like that never left them. Like I see some kind of modality by which I see somebody that says energy is better off without me because I create pain. Like, and this is why it's so like that is why like this is what we often talk about in relationality, trying to heal heal ancestral trauma, because the modality by which we carry it forth often creates the energetic cycle that repeats itself. So I see some kind of modality of someone who felt like another person, that felt like they were energetically burdened by them. And as a result, felt like they were always a burden in the life of those around them. And often I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing someone that lived a life where they often articulated and walked away from things by saying they're better off without me. And I feel like I see some kind of modality there, because I almost see the force by which another person like thought about you often, but I almost see like the amplification of them continuing to not heal from the wound that the inner child wound, like the inability to heal from the inner child wound that said, I'm a burden, they're better off without me. I keep on seeing some kind of modality where they they kept on reaffirming that to themselves, um, in relationality to, um, like how they chose to move forward. And I keep on seeing, like, I almost see somebody that was like in the way, like they convinced themselves that they were making it easier because they weren't making something complicated. But I almost see the space by which another person, I keep on hearing, like, the and this is what often happens when we repeat an energetic cycle, like the space by which another person doesn't on like when a person doesn't recognize how valued they are, then they don't understand that them feeling like they're making the stoic choice is the sound of them abandoning another person, right? Like the song of saying they're better off without me, it may sound stoic on the inside, but what it's not taking into consideration is love, is honoring each other's choices, which is not making, I keep on hearing, not making a decision, but articulating to another what they would prefer that choice to be. And so I keep on seeing that there's a modality there by which, like, there was some kind of like, I almost like sense some kind of like space by which, like, I feel like there was some kind of energetic articulation or vibration or argument between them and another person in relationality to a manifestation goal. And I almost see the space by which, like I almost see somebody saying like, I'll honor your choice, but I'll energetically stay away, which is almost them saying I don't want to overly complicate something. But I almost keep on seeing like the truth of it is they never, I keep on hearing, they never fully healed from that inner child wound that effectively articulated, that continued to say throughout their life, they're better off without me. And I feel like there's something about that, about them effectively like succumbing to that wound in some way, in relationality to like I feel like I see somebody who always lived their life on the outside of things, right? I keep on hearing like somebody who always lived life in the periphery, because like I keep on hearing because they were worried. I keep on hearing because they were worried about entanglement, like failing to recognize that like entanglement is the like something something not being perfect is what builds a profoundly beautiful experience. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy, something to keep in mind going forward. I don't know why I keep on hearing somebody who articulated upon being a scholar, you know? Like I keep on hearing somebody who felt like they were trying to dedicate their life to something, is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing the word like noble endeavor in relationality to like someone kind of working through some kind of path work where they try to articulate and identify, um, like what that what that higher purpose is, And I keep on hearing like there was some kind of argumentation in life about abandoning work. And I almost keep on hearing somebody who like often articulated upon the fact about a desire not to abandon their work, but in the space by which they were abandoning like others is what I keep on seeing. Or somebody I keep on hearing somebody who had some kind of energetic aspiration for something. But I keep on seeing like the I keep on I almost see somebody like I see somebody like writing something and then crumpling it up and then throwing it away. You know what I mean? Like I keep on seeing somebody writing something and crumpling it up and throwing it away because I keep on hearing like that's the problem about not healing from the inner child wound. Because the inner child wound that says, nobody wants to hear this, you're a burden, is often the space by which we don't hold preciousness for the things we create. Because it's the energy that says, like, I almost see somebody like getting somewhere on something and then saying, oh, forget this. And then doing that again because I keep on hearing they held themselves to such a high standard. So I feel like I almost see a space by which, I feel like that's what's painful about this energy. Like the compassion that they lacked giving others started with the lack of compassion that they had for themselves. And that's what I mean in relationality to them, like trying to like resolve that wound or heal that wound was one that I kind of stay I keep on hearing they stayed on the outskirts of other the periphery of others' experiences, because I keep on seeing that, like, every time something started to feel messy, like, instead of them sticking around to work it out, they would just say, "Oh, you're better off without me," and that would be the ancestral wound that would move them away from the possibility of having a life full of things. Because I keep on hearing, life isn't about perfection, it's about working through the modalities of difficulty. But if we're too traumatized about the past, then often that force of trauma makes us miss the best part of things because we never stick around for those deepening apologies. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Fern. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to show you these cards because they're very intense. And this was the bottom of the deck. Um, Thank you again, dear. And as I mentioned, the list is closed today, but if you are a subscriber who has not had a card pulled and would like a one card reading, you can go ahead and put that question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, your super fan status will make you eligible for a one card. How are you doing today, Ava? One card advice on divine counterpart on how to navigate through the retreat. I feel like with a sense of surrender, I keep on hearing you're exactly where you need to be, allowing that force of intention to guide you, not worrying. I keep on hearing you can't miss what's for you, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, three of wands and its reversal. Like you can't miss what's for you, which says like building into the preciousness of being energetically present. Animal spirit guide for Ava, please. Yeah, the swan. I'm exactly where I need to be. Right? You haven't. I keep on hearing you can't miss who's for you. Show me how good it can be. All right, and just taking a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading for Per. It's very hard not to make it a sad reading because it was a very sad energy I was reading for. He was messed up from an ex, so I'm sure it's not going well. Oh, sending you support, Bridget. I feel that. Thank you as well. Yeah, upbringing was probably not too bright. Okay, thank you for confirming what I was seeing there. Yeah, that side of the family. Oh my gosh, that's rough. Very social and loved person on the outside, but when he was young, I knew there was a sadness about him. Strange enough, I feel I'm breaking all the issues of that side of the family. You should be proud of yourself. Very intelligent, always reading, but never had the opportunity. Oh, sending you support, Per. Love, oh, absolutely, Sin. And again, I hope that helps. Yeah, I keep on seeing, like, I keep on feeling like somebody thought that they were making, like, I feel like somebody thought that they were saving you from something, But that's what I mean, like I keep on feeling it's like them feeling like they were saving you from them, you know? Yep. All right. Good vibes. One card, highest priority to initiate communication. I feel like if you've articulated by which if you've I keep wondering if you've given them the articulation upon what it would take to communicate, you it's like I keep on hearing, remember you've given them the keys, right? You've said like, look, this is what it would take, like whenever you're ready, bottom of the deck. Yeah, I keep on seeing like no checking. You know what I mean? Like the space by which you identify and articulate. I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing you've if you've given it to them, like rest it easy in the space that the possibility to communicate, you've done everything you can, and you let their you let their intent, if you've made it as easy as possible, then like I keep on hearing like focus on the healthy partnership going forward. Focus on counterpart connection in terms of what it feels like. Because I feel like again, the space by which you said like, look, this is what I would like to have with you, and this is what it would take to get there. If you've done that work, if you communicated that, like give like that is the space by which you can articulate you've done everything you can in that situation. Yep, I got you for Julia. This says to me like I see you really busy. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I see you just like moving around, getting things done. Yeah, always patient, never waiting, which is not like sticking around for things, but I keep on seeing, even in the space by which you're always patient, never waiting, make sure that you have something by which you can activate in a moment. I keep on hearing like, you've got to embody doctor energy, which is saying like, oh, I got to go. I'm being called. Hi there, creative. One card on love, please. Um, I feel like this is you traveling. Like I see like something about love, about you being on the move or making plans, having a schedule, somebody who's like eager to build a schedule with you. I keep on hearing animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the raven. Like it's nice to have things to look forward to. So building into the excitement of someone who's energetically eager to make plans with you and have a schedule. You're welcome, dear. The list is closed right now, Mia, but if you'd like to get on tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. Final call right now for any of my subscribers who would like a one card, who has not had one pulled today, or if you'd like to become a super fan and become a subscriber, you can do so now and receive that one card. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge. If you just became a super fan today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only disco channel and introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find there in the perk section a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class will be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be studying the Sun card. I will be back on tomorrow at our usual time at 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you'd like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile and turn on notifications and activate the bell there, which will let you know when I am on live. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for spending your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.